Oh,
Copy. All
what's up?
right. Hello.
Yeah. Um, wrong way. I don't know what this and I'm honestly terrified about it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of Rivals Season 3 for TCNA. I am the one and only Tungsten. Joined by my side, the play-by-play GOAT himself. Pops up once every Rivals. It's Chase Mace.
Hello. I'm very, very excited for this matchup. Even if I haven't been, sort of around a whole lot, I've still been paying a decent amount of attention towards towards rivals and such. I mean, clearly a a game that people didn't really expect it. One side, you have a squad that are no strangers to the big stage. Former champion, hopes of finding second, alongside a group of individuals that are just so unbelievably locked in right now that it sort of feels like victory just sort of feels inevitable for them at times. And and they're playing a team that coming into this tournament had zero expectations, a team that nobody believed in before pushing through the LCQ without dropping a single map and then stunning the number one team in the first round of playoffs. Now they're finding themselves in the grand final, one match away from doing what we thought possible just a couple of.
Yeah, I mean, we got Terrence Rents and we got the Braun Crusaders. Braun Crusaders, no mystery to being an underdog. Came in, knew that they had to play through the LCQ because they didn't have enough points or wins throughout the season. Went into the LCQ. No, and I will say I almost think nobody had them as favorites. Yet they won three straight maps or matches. Went 6-0 in maps to win the entire LCQ and they become the eighth seed. Now coming into the eighth seed as a playoff team, nobody expected for them to 2-0 upset the number one seed that they had to face in round one, the Pokeballs of Wonder, otherwise known as Powers team. And yet they did it. They 2-0'd Powers team. Then they had to play JT Rebuild. And they 2-0'd that team as well. Two teams that were heavily expected to be possible finalists, and TBC ran through them like it was nothing. And now they may have lost in the upper finals to TTR in a crazy, crazy fashion in a 2-1 loss. However, like it was just always one-sided maps. I'm hoping to see a lot closer maps today for our sake as well as the viewers' sake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Apologies earlier. Apparently my microphone decided to move its volume down to percent for some reason, but I think back now able to actually fully hear me. Yeah, decent amount. Well, say decent. A lot of talent. I know we were talking about it earlier. DR kind of going nuts. It's having like unprecedented run. Um, putting up really, really big numbers right now, really helping push her forward. And on the other side of things, I think another thing we were talking about, the Braun Crusaders don't even have a single immortal on their side, and yet have still claw scratch fought their way through the gauntlet that was the LCQ gauntlet that was just the playoff stage, putting up big numbers against big, still coming out on.
Absolutely. I mean, like it's honestly this is the first time ever that we've had a finals team in Rivals. We had three grand finals, and this is the first time that we've never had a team that hasn't had an immortal make it to the grand finals. And TPC are looking to absolutely change what the meaning is of like the ideal team. Because most ideal teams, most people think, oh, you have to have double immortal in order to make it work because you just don't have the talent. But that's just not true, according at least per TBC standards. They're showing here, right now, that Ascendants can keep up. As of right now, what I remember, let's see, you have Perso, he's worth Ascendant 3. You have Ace is Ascendant 2. Peace is Ascendant 2. Tapioca's Ascendant 1. And then
Mhm.
bringing up the rear, none other than Negative IQ, the Gold Wonder himself.
Yeah, we got map bands coming in. I think the program that we used was funnily enough crashed for everybody around the world. Uh, so yeah, we're heading over to Haven first. We're heading over to Haven first. It would before heading to Sunset Bind split with Abyss being that decider. Tunk, is there anything that sticks out to you here?
Well, I know TBC very, very confident in their Sunset and Split. No surprise that those are the maps they picked. I understand that TT Horror has beaten them on both maps, either in season or in playoffs. I mean, TTR got rid of the two maps that, without a doubt, are the ones they are not favored on. It will be interesting if it does go to a map 5. I do know that TBC tend to ban Abyss in their map bans throughout season and LCQ. So it'll be interesting to see that if they choose to, I mean, if they go to map 5, it will be interesting to see how TBC get it started. And seeing that they're starting on attack, also a little interesting. Typically, when teams pick or are picking sides, especially on Abyss, they tend to lean towards picking attack because you get that momentum out of the gate. That's the side that you have to win probably 8 or 9 rounds on. Especially now that Abyss is just retake B simulator for defense.
Yep, absolutely. And I
Let's
know I know a lot of people have some very choice words about and well, if it's gonna go all the way down to the wire and on Abyss, ooh, I I really feel like it can just kind of be a big toss up, kind of go either team's way because of how excuse me because of how snowbally the map is.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, we got some technical difficulties.
Yeah, I love right the second that we, go live, I'm sure you can probably hear it. My mic volume just keeps destroying itself. It's normally supposed to be at 70%. Every time I speak, it's going down to 20 by itself, which means that I then just cannot be heard.
There we go. Okay. I mean, let's see. Going back to it, I mean, it's just still been an amazing run that TBC's been on, especially considering like they're not playing traditional comps either. We are seeing a lot of Clove, a lot of, I mean, double duelist kind of
Mm.
expected nowadays. But I would like to give a big shout out to Ace. Ace has been an insane, insane improvement from last rivals, and he's just been going off the haywire when it comes to getting the frags that he needs to get. Obviously, people still remember Tapioca. People still remember Perso. Perso's the IGL for that team, calling when he needs to call. But Ace has been crazy. Ace is without a doubt probably TBC's win con. If Ace can get it going, it could be good things for TBC.
Yeah, and I know the obviously with the new changes kind of coming around and such. Um, I know the new Haven. Well, new. It's really just the one wall. Um, I don't know. Have you really been able to? Have you really seen any like big drastic changes? That to really come out of that. I mean, I think it definitely
There's nothing
helps.
I've witnessed so far.
Yeah, it definitely helps that um what is it? It definitely helps, if you're trying to do, like, lineup or something like that from a main that it doesn't just, destroy. Like, you can't just get, own spammed out of nowhere.
Yeah, without a doubt. I don't recall there being a lot of Odin users on either of these teams, to the best of my knowledge. Maybe Perso every now and then. I kind of would like to see someone, I understand that the no corrode has a big spam map, but I don't know. Kind of want to see someone Brock it out. For TTR, their win con, unironically, I'm going to put it on Smee. Smee's been unreal ever since moving to 5 ping, being in her gaming room at her school. She's won endless clutches. She has been insane. A true force to be reckoned with as their gold player. Getting that kind of value has been insane. But for a probably a
Mhm.
little more serious answer, Rise. Rise is going to be the win con for TTR. Rise has won an incredible amount of maps with TTR. I think TTR has only lost 1 or 2 maps total when Rise is playing in their 5 person roster.
I mean, I think you said it. I think you said it well. Smee, might very well could be a legitimate win con for this uh for this team. We've talked about how having an unbelievable run. First off, playoffs. Eh, I'm sorry, my microphone is not wanting to cooperate with me. You, you're gonna have to yap for just a tiny bit while I try to troubleshoot this. This is getting a bit silly now. Oh boy.
No worries,
It's
no
scuffed.
worries.
It wouldn't be a rival stream if it wasn't scuffed. Let's be
That's all right. We're working with what we got. With roughly about 4 to 5 minutes left until game time, hopefully, we are looking at the map Haven. Now, Haven is a pretty much has been a pretty good map for TTR. For TBC, not so much. Little struggle bus on Haven during regular season, a lot less during playoffs, obviously because they've just been winning nonstop. I believe on Haven, TBC runs Neon. They run Yoru.
Mhm.
They run Clove. They run. I don't think they run the Deadlock. I think they run the Cipher and then they run an Omen. And then on TTR, if Rise is playing, they'll play a Phoenix. I think it'll be Phoenix and Yoru. Phoenix and Yoru? Maybe
Phoenix.
Phoenix and yeah, they've been playing a lot of Phoenix.
I
Oh,
think.
Paper Rex just played Phoenix their last tournament on Haven and it looked really good.
All right.
It's a good counter to the Viper, but have not seen a lot of Viper on on Haven for rivals. A little too advanced for the brain skis of some of these people. I've seen somehow some of you play 10 mans. You guys probably shouldn't be running Viper anyways.
I think. Oh no, my microphone is still. That's so weird. I need tech support helpers over here. Every time I speak, it lowers my input volume from 70 to 20 every time I speak.
That might be in your actual like computer settings for
Yeah, no, it
mics.
is. Let me see if I can. That. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. This is. um.
Sorry for the bouts of silence here. We're just trying to figure everything out before the game starts because that's where it's more important to make sure that everything's sounding good, audio quality, stream quality, all that and more. Holy shit, there's 9 people in TTR's call.
Oh my goodness.
All right. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna have to do to listen to the game audio, and I think I have to mute Jace from Discord and just listen to the video stream. I think that's the way to go about it.
Is it work? Is it? I think nope. Oh, oh wow. It's this is quite unbelievable. See, it's a third party application that keeps lowering it, but I don't know what.
All right. Well, Chad, I see almost all of TTR getting ready. TBC, I really only see Hector in there, and Hector's not even playing. And oh, there we go. All the TBC's in there. We are getting ready for this wonderful grand finals to begin. It is that time. I'm popping a lozenge. Let's get it going.
What? All right. I mean, more power to you.
I got my water. I got my crock on. Ka-chow!
Ooh.
I unmuted the wrong thing. I unmuted the actual stream. There we go. Well, as far as we know, we have the people ready in Haven in the lobby. Vamos.
I'm hoping this fixed it.
Speak again.
Well, I mean, it always works normally for a little bit before. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna rip my hair out.
I am hearing you more consistently, but I
Yeah, because
don't
because on my other
you hear
monitor, I'm
everyone.
literally because on my other monitor, what's happening? I constantly
The one thing with watching the stream is we have to hear everyone, and I don't like that.
the the one thing is that I have to continuously grab the volume slider and move it back setting
That sucks.
over and
Why
over
is
and
it doing
over
that?
again. Something keeps saying I'm too loud, so it's auto lowering it, but I've literally disabled everything that would make me do. Hold on. Was it Discord doing it? I think it nope, there's still something else that's doing it. I
Okay,
That
wait.
disabled
sucks, man.
I am
disabled
unmuting on OBS just to mention this because there might be an issue. TBC are trying to have Hector coach right now, and TTR is saying he can't. He is listed as assistant coach on the thing. So
Don't
he should
yeah,
be
he is
able
a,
to.
I
He
thought
should
he
be
was
able to,
made
right?
he's moved he should be able to. Because their other coach was TNT and he quit. Should be good. Hey, I was talking about this in I pinged you in the general, but should we be hearing the observers in like the stream? Yeah, we are in the video stream. Like for us trying to like watch the or at least listen to each other. We are. No, I do not. Okay, thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we finally come down to it. We're going to be starting this grand finals very soon. This best of 5. Only one victor and one person that will be bullied for the rest of the time for losing.
Oh my
That's right, one
god.
person. We're singling out one person. You think we're having an MVP? Hell no.
See?
It's gonna be an LVP. All right. We're gonna have the
Perms for that. I don't know if we got perms for that.
we are going straight into it.
Oh. Well, you were talking about the consistent clove and such.
Okay, hold. Trudon, if you're here, there's no game audio for our stream.
Oh my goodness.
I think his mic was picking up the game audio.
I think so as well.
Oh well, we're going to get straight to it. We're already seeing the Neon, Yoru, Clove, Deadlock, and Sova on the side of TBC. And there it is, the Yoru Phoenix.
I'm still tinkering and whatnot with my mic because
Yeah, no
it's
worries.
decided to just
I have to see if we have. All right. Well, a little bit of more technical difficulties. I don't know if our audio is going through.
I hope it is.
Well, we got 5 seconds going in. Looks like it's gonna be an A hit here. Holy moly, an A hit straight into a C hit, running all the way to negative IQ site. Negative IQ's already got full setup.
Yeah, there's still the barrier mesh that's set right outside of C main. So
Good
That's it.
crouch.
it's gonna take a while for them to really be able to actually try and get through here.
Oh my whiff.
Turo over in the backside is gonna be able to start it out fast. She's gonna be able to find 3 on the round before the spike goes down the default position, but this drone clearing it out. They're gonna know where these last few players sit. Gonna be a bit difficult for them to really be able to get out, do anything. Smee gonna be able to find the first, cannot find the second. Swing out to the other side, Turo. One hit on either of these two needed. But it's going to be Ace to put the Brawn Crusaders up first on the board.
Clutch.
Okay, so I just confirmed that we do have audio, but we don't have game audio.
Interesting.
Anyways, what a huge round there for TBC. Turo almost brought it back. Smee almost also was able to almost clutch that. Wonder how many bandit buys we'll have here. We have an outlaw here on Tapioca. Peaks gets one, Frosted, gone. Turo's already all the way up. Causing negative IQ to run away. Tapioca picks up another. Turo's already in window. Are they going to clear him? Pisa very aware. Turo catches one. Negative IQ also aware. Derek is in.
Oh, how in the world?
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that's a big double to find. Fight can go down. Even if they don't have the weapon upgrades, they're still sitting in a pretty good position. Oh, the timing. But the Bucky Slug just not doing enough damage. Smee with just a classic in hand. Gonna be able to find one. And the only other left up, it's gonna be Ace to swing on out and get it done.
Ace was able to clutch it. All right, so I have discovered it's cursed for us. We do not have game audio, but there's game audio for them. So that's good. Everything's working for them.
Well, that's reassuring at the very least.
First rifle round here for TTR. I mean, down 2-0. It should be nush.
Are we on the wrong servers? Oh, we're on the wrong servers.
Oh, no-y.
This is something. How about that?
Oh, I gotta make sure I'm not pinged. This is pretty funny. Unlucky, really. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Yep. Oh, well, at
Talk
the
to him.
very least, at the very least, I have found a solution to my microphone problems, and that is simply um needing to install things from GitHub, which is
Hey,
always
yo.
fun. Thank you, Microsoft, for making functioning products and functioning services. Ugh. Well,
Well, it looks like we're going to be resetting the map. As admin, I will probably rule in favor of that too. I'm going to give TBC those 2 rounds, but this is stuff that should have been noticed prior to the start of the match. But it looks like we're going to be switching. We're going to be swapping to Illinois servers. I believe we were on Georgia the last one. Unfortunate for those of them that living in the Pacific Standard Time, which is 3/5 of Terrence rents. I have been pinged. Oh no. Well, this has been fun.
yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get in game as well, because I think that might be the only way we can get audio. Because if we are following observers and production tries to swap between observers, they will not land on us because we're already following someone.
Correct. I think
Yeah.
it should be. We may, well, we'll see. It won't happen this map, but maybe the next map. So what'd you think of the whole Viper and Chamber thing going on in the music video?
I thought I was distracted by the music choice. It's a good cover. It was just the only thing I could think about that it was literally just toxic. Um
Yeah.
it sounded great. It looked phenomenal. I was not expecting them to really go down that more like I guess violent direction. Yeah, that would be probably the easiest way to really
It
describe it. Um more like I guess mature and violent sort of direction, and I thought it looked really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised myself at how yeah, I think what you said is best is like how violent this was compared to previous cinematics put forth by Riot. Um Very dark, but I understand it's meant to be, but it was a very dark cinematic.
100%. It yeah, um, just the concepts and the implications, um, for, a lot of things as well. I mean, it was
We could get into the debates of Omega versus Alpha. Who's in the right?
who's in the okay, well, I mean, it's a big moral and ethical dilemma. I mean, you
I
got
mean, you're
people on Omega Earth literally just struggling to survive the planet.
yeah, yep,
It's completely screwed. I mean, that's why I mean, the entire map of Pearl takes place on Omega Earth, and it is completely submerged underwater. There's a gigantic dome keeping out all the water from literally just drowning everybody. And
yep,
you know
yep.
that those domes are powered by radionite, and that's why on most of the maps, the attackers are the agents from Omega Earth trying to steal the Radianite from Alpha Earth so that they can actually sustain their own life.
Mm-hmm. But then Alpha Earth is just dealing with all these invasions. They want to protect their own world.
I know. I think because it's at a point in time where it kind of feels like, well, Kingdom in Omega Earth already exploited everything that Radiant has to offer, and because of that, um, planet is just completely screwed and is completely like messed up. While over in Alpha Earth, Kingdom Corporation hasn't really. For that, this is from my complete. This is from my understanding. I could be getting things wrong. Um,
Mm-hmm.
that Kingdom is still making big leaps in development of like what Radianite really can do, what Radianite can't do, and if they continue on that path, there's a good chance that they can also just end up completely screwing a lot of things over. I mean, you look at Fracture; it's literally two worlds split apart in half. It's a big mess.
Without a doubt. I mean, I don't think there is truly one correct answer. Like one is just doing the means to survive, the other's just doing the means to protect.
Yeah, I think um what
I mean,
is
who did you pick in your for your
Omega.
riot?
Omega.
Omega. Okay.
Yeah. More so because I sort of wanted that. I don't know. I kind of like the concept of fighting for something better, or like that
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah.
vibe. I guess even if in just stories in general.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, very interesting concept that Riot's going with. Good way to attract attention as well. They need to do something. I felt like this last year of season and acts have been kind of stale.
Yeah, I'm happy that they are leaning more towards like lore, more towards lore and whatnot. I am happy about that.
I mean,
Um,
it also took a long time for them to come out with Arcane. I don't know if they'll ever come out with anything for Valorant in terms of like an animated series, but it would be cool.
I mean, they have the writers. I mean, Arcane was critically acclaimed.
Hmm.
Both season 1 and 2, and you have people who have absolutely that have no knowledge of anything about League of Legends going over and just falling in love, with Arcane and its storytelling. I don't know if Valorant will ever get something like that. I know people have always talked about it for a long time, but I think it's a little bit it's a little bit I think it can be I think it's a difficult but very achievable task to achieve to do something like an animated series of Arcane for Valorant, as we are slowly turning into just a two-person podcast now. While we wait for the lobby to get remade and us to get back into the swing of things.
Yes, yes. Um, we can transition this into talking about the bandit as a new weapon. I know we discussed it a little earlier, but we can talk about it a little bit more now. So the bandit itself, pretty solid weapon in the times that I've used it.
It can be very strong, I think. It has the ability to I mean every weapon has the ability to really shut things down if played to perfection. The biggest factor of it is the fact that it does um one shot headshot through light shields from most ranges that you really from pretty much most ranges that you will be find yourself using this weapon. I think at the max range like the match range like distance and such, it will be doing like 110 to the head if I'm not mistaken, something around there, but it will not one shot through light shields. But you're point blank, you find yourself tucked into a corner of the site, people trying to run you down. You do have an opportunity to really pull off something quite unbelievable. But
Hmm.
yeah, a lot of people like to compare it to the 5.7 CS. I don't think it's anything like that because 5.7, it's spammable. It it's a
Yeah.
noob. It's very noob friendly, um,
Yes.
and 20 rounds in a magazine with like 100 in reserve. But the Bandit can't really spam. It definitely rewards like really precise aim a lot more.
Hmm.
It's very concise, very specific use case. And I think on paper, I was looking at it, I was like, this is broken. This is going to ruin the and much like every agent to ever release and every weapon to ever release in a competitive video game ever, a lot of people will say that it looks broken and that they got to change stuff and whatnot. And then you get into it and then you realize it's a lot more balanced.
Hmm. I mean, I I agree. I don't think it's quite like the 5.7. 5.7's fire rate is considerably higher than the
Oh my.
Bandits. But I do think that it's gonna be a great eco weapon. If you're not wanting to spend the full 800, or if you're trying to get or if you want to buy some utility that you could save for the next round for your full buy, then the Bandit's a great choice. I think especially on probably a little more so on attack than defense, since attack you can get in real close and personal with the Bandit. Because up close from 0 to 10 meters, the 152 headshot, that's a death to anyone. And then 128 headshot from 10 to 30 meters, which is going to be good for those people that buy lights and rifle for round 2 after winning pistol. I don't really see. I'm curious to see how it works in pro play. I don't really seeing it being too much of an issue like you brought up.
Oh
I
yeah.
do think. I mean, like when the Outlaw first came out, people thought it would be an issue because the Outlaw was a big counter to light shields. I just think the Outlaw brought about the death of the Marshal because you see a lot less Marshals in game.
Oh yeah. I mean, people. I mean, it released at a point where it. Correct this, correct that. Apologies once again for that technical difficulty, but we are finding ourselves back into it. Early drone out to clear this C site area that does not see a single player. So there's 3 players stacked onto this back site that not a single one is aware of. Tapioca with 2 with the Stinger as this bonus round begins to thrive.
Yeah, all we have left here now, we got Smee, Derek, and Frosted in a 3v5. They do have the rifles, but the other 2 rifles have been picked up on the side of TBC. Huge play by Tapioca.
I have the spike.
You know, left stranded with not, I mean, nowhere you can really go. You don't have the space over towards A. You don't have any sort of utility to really re-clear it because you just used that drone at the beginning of the round to try to get your team up front C, only to give them a false sense of information. Tapioca has
30
an
seconds
opportunity to
left.
pretty much just close the round out here and now if Derek doesn't get the shot off on him. Gonna clear out into the corner, and Tapioca finding 3 on the bonus round with a Stinger. Alongside that weapon upgrade is, well, Smee is gonna be able to
10
find herself
seconds left.
a plant over on C. So one can imagine that, well, the chances of success are not all too high. You see the double flank coming in right now. Knives are out, running straight forward. Tapioca looking for the ace!
Time to jump.
And he will find it! An ace on the bonus round to put TBC up 3-0. Again, a team that nobody had expectations for. Coming in as the 8th seed through the LCQ. I mean, at least at the very beginning of this game, giving TTR a big run for their money.
Huge round from Tapioca. I mean, right now, that's going to be a killer. Yeah, it's keep the good mental of your TTR. Only down 3-0. Easily come back from this. Huge round, though.
Sound sensor up.
Eco here for TBC.
Cutting through.
Dark catches nothing, but they're going to be swinging into 2. Oh, no.
At least Tapioca crossed over towards bricks to really just be able to find an easy crossfire because you have that CP to really get out, but the timing over towards short. Perso be able to get a bit of a jump spot, and he will. Bit of damage dealt on over towards him, but he only spotted Rise. But as this drone's going to come out, that's going to confirm the positions of 2. The spike is still yet to be picked up, and that is a brilliant rotate out. Smee alongside Turo on the C site. The perfect bait. And on this eco round, things are looking so good for TTR. Derek getting a lot of damage out onto Perso. I mean, even if he doesn't find the kill, it's not really going to matter a whole lot. Turo with the spam through the smoke, leaving Tapioca needing to ace again, this time in a 1 versus 5 fashion. Gonna be able to find the first, but Smee with a good trade on over puts TTR on the board in thrifty fashion. A brilliant job at being able to really just completely bait out both of those rotates over. Not a soul was over towards, not a soul was over in garage, which gave negative IQ a false sense of security to be able to just run away from the C site.
I mean, it just looked like a lot of over rotations on the side of TBC and just easy pickings for TTR there on that eco. Beautiful eco round. Interesting wall.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to bait out maybe just a little bit of attention, but, you know, with it being broken so quickly that, again, it's just going to bait another rotate out on over. A side's wide open. They're playing full retake for it. Perso needing to concede the space, knowing that they're by himself. And as these smokes come up over on this A site, it will be this plant coming down in a 5 versus 5 retake here.
Spike planted.
And they're still worried a little bit about potentially some of these lurkers coming around. But now fully grouping up. Perso only going to be able to spot 1, but this dimensional drift's going to be able to clear out so much space with his flood out of the CT position. Perso to find the first out from heaven. As Smee trying to do her best, but 2 is all she will be able to find. Tapioca doubling up as well.
What a humongous ult. That's a tremendous ult by Tapioca. Such a good ult, able to clear out everything. Perso with that opening pick from heaven. It was just well played, a very good retake, especially considering how hard a retake A side is on Haven. That was very well played. I mean, it's a 4-1 start already for TBC here on defense, and defense is, in my opinion, their weaker side.
I mean, especially on any 3-site map, generally speaking, it will be a little bit more heavily favored towards the attack.
Absolutely.
I'm out of here.
Ace.
Another mid push.
And this barrier mesh going up out on over will be Rise to find the opener.
I know
Tapioca
exactly.
in an aggressive position. We force a swing out because of that neural theft. But a brilliant shot onto his doppelganger. Tapioca evening up the numbers. Smokes go out. It looks to be a B hit here. And with neither team really taking space much else over the map, both squads are worried. Both squads are nervous and hesitant to explore outwards. Not aware of where anyone might lie. Derek, they get shut down by Perso. It's a brilliant flash to Tapioca, leaving Smee the 1 versus 3. Trying to isolate out the door. The shots are gonna take her out. The shrouded
no.
landing, and it's 5 now on the board.
Oh, it was so close to making that look like a sick ass clutch. I thought she got the TP off. Oh my lord. What a shock dart from Perso.
Very
Oh,
unfortunate, very unlucky from Smee. Trying so hard, doing everything that she can right now. As an early timeout is going to be called at the end of the first quarter. Try to talk some things over for TTR. Last time these two squads played over in the upper finals, it was a 13-1. Map 1 was 13-1 in favor of TTR. Map 2 was 13-4 in favor of TBC. And map 3 was 13-3. Every game in this series being so heavily one-sided.
I mean, yeah. I think that's what's been carrying both these teams is the fact that they're able to just snowball rounds. TTR did face a little more contention in uppers. I mean, I guess so did TBC. TBC had a couple overtime games, but against each other is just always one-sided, and it looks like we're off to that same start right now. Now, for the side of TTR, we do see three ults, and 3 ults over on TBC, but the Phoenix ult is going to be very heavily in play here. Should be a very good site take, especially with them having rifles.
Not a lot of noise being made as both squads just walking up to try and play a bit of contact. And the berry mesh being thrown out over towards the C site. So early, just susceptible to just wait to time, just waiting on out. With this drone coming on through alongside the Hunter's Fury.
What a pick.
Pyo.
And tagged another.
Yeah, as this bear mesh falls, the defense is going to be walking into it with an advantage, but with this explosive hit now coming on out, it is going to be a bit, well, again, they were playing contact earlier, so realistically speaking, there should be a good amount of utility here still on the attack side. But Turo left with nothing in his hand. Gonna have to just use his aim to do what he can. It is gonna be able to find one. Annihilation is available. But Turo is gonna try and shut it down as the Annihilation will miss. Leaving Smee alone again. As Ace overruns the site. 6-1 and early. A big lead here early.
Tremendous ult and movement there from Ace. Proving that Neon ult is just still such a hard. It's just such a hard ability to counter. I mean, I know my tracking's garbage. I can't track that. I'm too slow for that. I'm low sense, old, and bad. The holy trifecta of being unable to anti a Neon ult. This looks like a full A rush.
Yeah, 3 faces smeared against the spawn barrier Perso.
Oh my.
A huge spam out over onto Rise. And he is going to be able to get out with his life. Heavy retake players here, TBC, but I mean, when you look at the scoreline right now, it feels like, well, planned for it very, very well. Smee gonna be able to get the plant on down. This Aldrone is gonna be able to clear close, but they still do not know where that Turo sits. Right here with a judge in hand. Stun is gonna slow him down as the retake is on, but Pyo and Ace, the dynamic duo.
Flawless.
It's a flawless retake. Just running away with it. This is their opponent's map pick, Tungsten. And they're up 7-1.
Flawless.
This is honestly a huge momentum thing for TBC. If they can keep this going, we may be seeing a 13-1 here. A little revenge 13-1.
It's just being played to perfection right now, and also just the struggles. You see the replay right here. The beautiful fast lane to be able to split the retake on out and collapse on the player trying to sit in graffiti, even if they were playing a proper crossfire there. That fast lane is put to perfection and played to perfection. The reps that these guys have done to make sure that they are ready for it when it matters is on full display right now.
Who's next?
Native IQ gonna have to try and weather the storm, but ultimately needing to back away as this full C-site rush is on out. But with no control anywhere else. No control towards garage, no control towards spawn. All these players, once again, are stuck completely on this site. There's position now noted, and he's gonna be able to get spammed out. As Pyo pops, the not dead yet, the collapse is there, but Smee doing everything that she can. She has
One
3.
enemy remaining.
Ace in a 1 versus 2. Hunter's Fury is online, but not needed. Again, we've highlighted Smee earlier before. At the top of the leaderboard for this roster, a player that nobody expected to be doing the things that she is doing right now. But when it matters, when it's on the biggest stage, when she's in the grand finals, making it look easy.
I need a drop.
13-7 from Smee is diabolical. She's been on an insane tear, I tell you.
I mean,
If you keep this up, it's gonna be great.
You have to put things into perspective right now. We're talking about a person who everyone always considers down and out, that it's sort of a meme. And she's heard that for so long, and deciding that enough is enough.
This way.
Interesting fast like get you alongside Perso. No way you're doing this right now! No way!
No way!
With that!
There's
The
no
spam
way.
through again. It's the fast lane to provide the cover. Again, it's the Neon getting so much, impact. The utility just doing so much for them. It's 8-2 here on the harder half on their opponent's map pick. To say they were ready is an understatement. If I'm not mistaken, Perso doesn't even have a single kill yet. The only one.
It's Frosted. It's Frosted, not
Oh,
Perso.
Frosted. Excuse me. Yes.
Time to jump.
That's unfortunate.
Scanning ahead.
I mean, still surprising. They got 2 rounds.
Frosted, the only one. If I'm not mistaken, the only one looking to win 2 titles.
Only player
They've
playing.
been- Yeah.
for 2 titles. There is a Pigeon John bench on the TTR who can be a
Portal
2-time winner.
closed.
He won the first one.
Cutting through.
Sappy Oka not going to win that duel against Turo. Hearing that gate crash getting moved away. Revealing his position.
Deploying drone.
Slow drone
Enemy
on
mark.
out. Perso's only spotting 1. Oh, that's not going to bait a rotate on out, but down goes Turo. I'm not quite certain what happened there. Rides is going to have to back away as negative IQ. The second line of defense over on the other side of the map. And now it's just 30 seconds left. It's left on 4-on-3.
30 seconds
You can
left.
see Perso's backed up all the way. He's ready to use the ult to try and deny plant.
Yeah, with only 20 seconds left, I mean, you're going to have to go out. You're going to have to do something right here, right now. You're going to have to try to do something fast as this plant is going to go down. This Hunter's Fury is going to be ripped as no plant is going to be safe.
One enemy remaining.
Running on through with the shorty.
Frosted on the board.
Finally getting on the board, but I mean, it's a bit too little too late. It's 9-2 here.
Last
Going
round
into the last
before
round of
the
the half.
I mean, 9-2 half, Yoru ult and Deadlock ult for TBC. I mean, TTR side, we see the Sova and Phoenix ult as well. Turo's one-off ult. Derek's one-off ult. I mean, they should have 5 ults. This should be a round favoring TTR. But they don't have the weapons.
Here. Flash.
And it seems to just be a Hail Mary B hit here. Ace gonna be able to sneak on in. Do maybe just a bit of damage, get a bit of information out. But now with all this A link space, rather, cleared out
like
for
Turo's
Turo.
spot.
It is a good position to be in. Perso, oh my goodness. Derek to try and run him down, but Perso is ready for it.
Go, go, go!
The Bright's being the lightest. Oh, Ace as well. It's just nothing that can go wrong. TBC a 10-2 half on their opponent's map pick in map 1 of the grand finals.
There's just been so many flawless rounds.
To say it's a shocker
Switching sides.
is an understatement. A team from LCQ fighting through hell and back to get to where they are now. Not a single immortal on the roster. 5 passion players, so unfathomably locked that, I mean, I think everyone right now might just be second guessing their predictions.
You know, I did say 3-1 TTR. All right, this is the one.
I also was predicting 3-1 TTR based off of what we've seen, based off of the runs that these players are doing. And look at the rotate that's paid out. That's 4 players leaned over towards C. Tapioca, a bandit in hand. Frosted, the only one to try and hold, just getting a pixel angle, trying to get some information. Drone to clear him out. He's going to have to force to back away. You see Rise now on your minimap. This flood coming all the way over towards this A site. It's going to have to be a fast hit. It's going to have to be now. Ace swing out to the backside. Can be able to find the first. But the double swing on out through. The trades, they're just so damn good. Tarek boxed in, completely stuck. Knocking on the door of 11 now on map 1. The Braun Crusaders, oh me, oh my. Where has this come from? Going into playoffs, this team was 1-4 on Haven. They had a round differential of -21 going into playoffs. And they come out and they're doing this? It's unbelievable.
Oh, they went for the knife. They tried to. I mean, I think Rihanna said it best when she said, "Where have you been all my life?" I. This has been crazy. This is, I mean, it's just they're aiming quite differently right now. TTR is going to have to pick something up if they want to make sure that today does not run quickly.
I mean, another thing as well, TTR 4-0 on Haven in the regular season.
Yeah.
They've shown dominance. They've shown no fear. Wise to let that clone pass, but again, this attack is also so wise to the possibility of someone trying to do some shenanigans over towards the smoke. But the double crossfire is going to be good. Derek is good for another to at least give his team a man advantage, but Tapioca to deny. Ace in a prime position to find this rotator with this Bucky Frost. They're going to have to forcefully use this drone. Both players stuck in the middle of the site. 12 on the cards, potentially. Smee, what are you going to be able to do? It is going to be nothing.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Frosted putting it down to a 1 versus 1. Knows that the flash is coming out. Takes the swing. Tapioca with 4. Knocking on the door of a 13-2 dismantling of their opponents.
Oh my god. Tapioca, 9 kills alone on buy-ups on pistol after winning pistol. 9 kills. Because he aced the first round and he got a 4K there on that second one. Oh my lord. Tapioca is the eco king. Get your ecos. Everybody should be getting their ones, and Tapioca said, I'm gonna have all of yours. Half his kills have been ecos.
Derek getting a bit antsy. The only player with a rifle in his hand. The only one that could afford to do so. Rise. Finding the opener. High hand's gonna do so much damage as the Stinger now becomes infinitely more deadly. Now swinging out, finding 4.
What a 4K. Huge play by Rise.
Not done quite yet, but it will have to be 10 consecutive rounds. They've found 1 already. So 9 more needed.
Our good people in Sao Paulo have seen this before. Granted, it was 11-3. But they've seen this before. All right? It's not over till it's over.
Yes, this should do. That goes
Well,
there.
with the way that Tapioca and Ace have been playing right now, it really feels like it might not be too much longer until it really is over.
They said the same thing about how Aspas and Cowanzine were playing. All right? And then Boaster and friends said no.
Shadows traveling.
A little. I like this really big pause that TBC have done, trying to see if there's any over-aggression. It looks like there's
Outlaw
good trade.
instantly
from
traded
Frosty.
out. With the man left, the spike still in spawn. An indecisive Braun Crusaders. Looking to finally hit over towards this C site. Run it back is online from Rise on this defense. So likely to flood in with that ultimate ability.
Not ready yet.
Will Smee do it?
Stealing sight.
Smee running on out now, but it's going to get
30
shut
seconds
down.
Left, Spike
Left in a
planted.
3-on-4. That run it back, not finding anything. Rise to pick off Ace. Negative IQ means you just gotta wait. You just gotta hold. You know where they're gonna flood out from. It has to be from this back site. Yo,
Enemy remaining.
alongside Perso to try and put it away.
And that is it.
A 13-3. Map 1. Unlike anything we really expected, that is TTR's map pick. And they, I'm just gonna say it, got completely embarrassed.
I do think that them being on the wrong server for their team, I think that kind of destroyed their mental a little bit. I'm looking for them to come back stronger map 2, but I mean a 13-3 on Haven is just so hard. It's such a tough way to open up the series. I'm truly hoping that they're able to dig deep and come into this map 2 ready to kick some ass. All right, someone needs to light a fire under their ass. That's what needs to happen.
I mean, if you're going out grand finals map 1, you're losing 13-3. It's definitely not something that. It's definitely not a good feeling. It's definitely not a good feeling. Tapioca, 20-10, 2 first bloods, 263 ACS. I mean, you just look at the rest. Not a single player on TTR going positive. You have Turo and Smee both going neutral, but you know you're going to need a little bit more than that if you're going to want to try to keep up with some of these guys.
Absolutely. I mean, like, and you got like Rise and Derek. I said Rise would be technically their real win con because Smee's been playing. I understand Smee's been playing another level, but Rise has been their go-to. When Rise drops 23 to 25 kills, when he's the one dropping 23 to 25, it's almost been 100% win rate for TTR. So I'd like to see Rise pick it up this next map. Maybe he's going to be a map 2 merchant here. All right, we need to see a little something different. But I agree with you. There's just not enough frags on the side of TTR, and obviously, like as Bren said it best, you know, the all right, I'm blanking. I'm got COVID mind.
What?
What is it?
Pardon me?
It's
Take your time.
man, why am I? It's a fucking sub sound.
I wouldn't know. I do not watch his streams.
It's what
Look
it's,
at this.
he was saying. You get shot, you die.
You
It's
get
an
shot, you
FPS
die. You
game.
get shot, you die. You get shot, you lose the round. You lose the game. It's an FPS game. Yes.
Yes, that one. I couldn't for the life of me just. Oh man, I just went full sick brain there. I could not for the life of me think of what was going on in my head. But map 2 just around the corner. We're going to be heading to TPC's pick Sunset. Now Sunset for TPC, they must have revamped it a little bit because prior to this, they had been picking Split. Split has been their go-to, but they chose Split second time around. So curious to see what they have cooked on Sunset. I mean, I imagine the comp is quite considerably close to what they got going right now.
Yeah, I mean, after that performance, I mean, I'm holding my head up high. I mean, you just got to reset mentally, go next. If you are, you got to mentally reset if you are TTR. But I mean, they're more than capable of doing so. They fought all year to get to this point. Both of these squads have shown so much grit, so much personality, and I mean, it's not a way you want to start, but
No, not at all.
it ain't about how you start. It's about how you finish. As we are starting, as we are getting set up for map number 2 of Sunset.
For any of you that are missing the football game for this, I guess George Kittle is deceased. I guess he tore his Achilles.
What? Hold on, I gotta check ESPN right now.
My friend text saying Kittle's Achilles exploded.
Oof. Ouch.
Is that actually true? That is unfortunate. That dude just cannot stay healthy. Oh, he was carted off. That is unfortunate.
Oh. Wishing him the best. Wishing him a speedy recovery. That's no joke.
But right now, what is a
Other fun facts, or well, not that other one, not that was a fun fact. Yeah. TTR regular season 6-0 on Sunset. Clearly, they do not play around when it comes to the beautiful streets of Los Angeles. But TBC 2-1 have not played it as often. Still have 2 wins under their belt, at least for the regular season. So that said, I mean, 2-1 versus a 6-0, just on paper, you know, you think you'd probably be favoring TTR here just a little bit, but I mean, those Crusaders, man, they have clearly shown that they are a much different team than what they were in the upper finals just a couple of days ago.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're a very momentum based team. Very curious to see how this map 2 goes for them as well. I mean, TTR's got to pull something out. I mean, the retakes from TPC were spectacular. And for there's not even any words I could use to describe. Like the utility was phenomenal. The timings were good, and everyone knew what they were watching. They knew which angles to double swing, which angles not to, and oh man, we're jumping straight into it. We got Sunset on. Oh, I mean, it looks like TBC running the same comp except Persa to Fade.
Hmm.
And it looks like we're going to be seeing the exact same comp over by TTR, except Turo on Jet. Intriguing. So, I mean, obviously they must know. I mean, I think they do know that TBC don't like running a cipher, so they don't have to worry about breaking trips.
Yeah, but no Sova coming up from the Bronx Crusaders. it might
I
it might be a little bit of a blessing for Derek, but you know that is sort of the same sort of that is the same sort of consensus that we had the last time. Um, on Haven. Excuse me.
yeah, I mean it didn't matter much. Oh, the Talon Classic. Retired alongside Bleed.
I still cannot believe that, bro. How Bleed was a crypto scam. That was unbelievable.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like that affected so many people, not just
Can
the
you-
Valorant guys.
Can you imagine if they had actually signed Osmos? Because I know that Osmos was really close to signing with them.
Oh my goodness. It is quite unbelievable. Not quite as unbelievable as this Cypher Cam, though.
Oh.
Ooh, the grab net just barely missing. I do really, really like that idea. Just missed by just a tiny bit. Tapioca looking to try to open it up, but Rise answers first.
Huge opening pick.
But with no trips over towards this B site, Derek's gonna have a lot on his plate here, but he's gonna answer with flying colors.
Down B.
A 3K in the backside, leaving Pyo in a 1 versus 5 scenario. Smee not gonna be able to put it down. So as this collapse comes on out, gonna get knifed.
Oh no.
Tiny bit scary. As I mean, like you're
A
saying,
lot of bomb
it's a bit of mental. Definitely a mental game. Immediately trying to run in, immediately trying to get into the heads of their opponents.
I mean, absolutely. That was a huge opening pick there by Rise on Tapioca. Really opened up the map. And then a huge anchoring job by Derek. First pistol won here by TTR.
Basics. Seems pretty quiet, pretty basic stuff. Up over towards that trip bar mid. Tapioca maybe looking for something just a tiny bit. Smee
Spike down B. One
alongside the
enemy
backup with
remaining.
Turo.
Now I can rest in
Gonna be able to clean up shop. And again,
Well,
I mean, just really trying to hammer it in.
I mean, keeping 4 alive, really good on the side of TTR. Good for their economy. Kind of would rather seen TBC go a lot more, like snowball and just go 5 B man or 5 A man. But I mean, what they did there, good enough, I guess. They didn't get bombed down and they only got 1 kill, so you know what? Maybe I'm giving them a little too much credit. Derek's putting his one way there a little too high.
I was about to say that doesn't actually do much, but I don't think they fully realize it yet. As Bron Crusaders
Take hold.
gonna have rifles in their hands.
Person misses C's.
Out to a standstill.
Well,
Still just
Okay.
completely dead silent, making a tiny bit of noise over towards B. Maybe trying to see if they can bait out just a single rotate as this orb is going to be picked up. But this spike is leaned on over towards this A site. You got Rise alongside Turo. The crossfire in A main. Rise still with both flashes in hand, if I'm not mistaken. At the very least one of them. And the hot hands going to go on out. Can Turo answer? Yes, he will. Finding the double on out. Is
30
Ace not going to be able to do anything about Turbo whatsoever. So completely getting out with his life. And with only 20 seconds left, it's a 3-on-5 situation here.
Clean kick.
There by Q with a nice shot, but the Spectre just putting in so much work, so much effort, and with only 10 seconds left to plant the spike, you gotta go
10
now.
seconds
But with
left.
Turo on the backside,
One
he
enemy
can just shut it down with the 4K.
Oh, This is exactly what I was saying. We need a TTR to show out, and this is a bad start for TBC. Losing that rifle round. Oh no, losing the bonus is tough. Oh, excuse me. I mean, TBC need to win as many rounds as they can here on the attack half. Pistols are pretty much 50-50 no matter where you go. Obviously, second round's highly dependent on how the first round goes. But that bonus round is one round they should have won. Now they're lost, this is going to be very hard on their economy and very hard on their rounds as well.
Hey guys, where's the spike?
It's home.
Leaving it so deep in spawn. I mean, yeah, even if you're just trying to decide later to try and pick it up, you'd think put it somewhere just a little bit closer. Because now needing to run all the way through spawn to pick up that spike, that's going to take a little bit of time. But with 1 minute on the clock and 4 sheriffs and a classic in hand, Rise, the only one to hold on to this A site, playing in a scary position here. Because while he's on the Phoenix, he's not going to be able to really get himself out, but Spike is actually leaning over towards B. Just trying to throw a little bit of a fake, and that's going to bait all the rotates! Only a single one staying as Derek in his
30
backside.
seconds left.
We saw him do it on the pistol round. But he can't deliver again. That's a weapon upgrade now as this spike goes down.
Spike planted.
Ace. Oh, I think a pixel of the gun barrel was spotted.
Here.
They know where he sits. They know where he's tucked.
My territory.
But as the blind goes out, it is going to be Ace to try and do everything that they
player
can.
standing.
But it's left all on to Smee again. The one we've talked so much about. The one who has shocked everybody with her play. Stuck down halfway. Still going just for a moment. Perso running out of ammunition. But negative IQ to shut it down. And the first on the board for TBC.
Huge round win for them. Oh my lord. I just don't like the way
Instantaneous
that
timeout.
was called by TBC. I mean, I don't know.
Hector didn't see something he liked.
I do think that they misplayed the hell out of that post plan. Oh my lordy, that was very nerve-wracking, but good round win for TBC. Derek caught a little sleepy back there on backside B. I thought he'd at least get one, but was immediately just sheriffed off.
That's what I was saying. The singular movement of Perso throwing out that Prowler over towards A main, that made every single defensive player bite on the rotate because there wasn't a whole lot of time left, letting everyone flood out onto this B site, which Derek didn't want to give up. Tried to walk his way back in and couldn't provide the same magic that he provided on pistol. Died without getting a single kill and gave the opponents a weapon. That's the biggest factor there in that round.
Honestly, that falls on TTR for not being able to take enough map space. That's why they fell for that one dog, because they just didn't have any information anywhere. They were playing a little too far back. You gotta get a little aggressive sometimes. I know that they had the weapon advantage, so maybe they were being a little hesitant.
Go, go, go.
Oh, the sliding judge deciding that enough is enough.
Come on, let's go.
As Rise is not left much longer for this world. Answering back.
Oh
In
my god, Turo's
stunningly
happy to
quick
walk by each
fashion.
other.
Spike planted.
I mean, there is this flank going on there, so I might just be eating my own words. This is far from a done deal.
Turo's on a
But they are ready.
Oh, where?
They are ready. They
Where?
are watching Ace to find the second. So after all that, a brilliant timeout taken.
Last player standing.
Answered so quickly and so dominantly. A knife flawless as they swing back to
Their
2.
death demands our attention.
Oh my lord, that was just so. Oh man, Frost was just caught out. No chance. Ace ran him down so quickly. And then, I mean, I see what Rise is trying to do. Rise is just trying to get back to full health, but I don't know, man. That was such a that ult there in that corner. Like if he died, he's just gonna. It did exactly what I thought it would do. He died and then died
No
again.
escape.
A little bit of double. Oh, there we go. I mean, if there's someone there, that would have been sick.
Cypher came in a good position to really be able to find a good amount of information here.
These TT are so spread out. They're letting them take so much space.
Who's next?
Dimensional drift coming out, going to be able to clear out
Caught one.
just a bit. Tapioca looking to
They found my.
try and find an answer.
Spike planted.
Plant goes down. 5-on-5 retake scenario. Smee gonna be able to catch Ace. Pure with a quick trade though. However, no smokes left for the rest of this round. Not dead yet, gonna be popped out by Pio. No theft on top of it. Turo alongside Price trying to do as much as they can. The dust settles, it's a 2-on-2. Frosted completely boxed in. He can't get out onto the site. Derek's left alone.
One enemy remaining.
The swing on out.
remaining.
Perso fighting the first, and there's simply not enough time. And we find ourselves tied at 3.
My word.
I mean, it's just nothing short of chaos every single round.
I mean, I absolutely agree. This is crazy.
Still being able to buy in to this round, though, is going to be TTR. And, well, you see a magical weapon in the hands of Ace. That
You love to
beautiful,
see that.
beautiful judge.
I wonder if they're gonna go.
Time to jump.
He's going to market with
They're
it.
gonna go market. Yeah, they're
Heads
picking
up,
market.
Smee. Heads up, Smee. You might got a lot on your plate!
Nails ready.
Ace, with no regard for human life!
They found you.
And it's gonna be another open plant! Derek gets spammed out!
Oh, I wonder if they did a purposeful miss smoke there.
Spike planted.
Right here.
I mean, if they intentionally threw that smoke out wide, with the knowledge that someone would try to bite,
Face
it would be
your
something
fear.
truly unbelievable, as Ace is far from done. Look over at the top of your mini-map. Look at this flank coming through. All they have to do is live, but it matters not!
Made me
Ace!
big mistake.
Ace fighting one of his own! Electric scenes here on Sunset. You told us that this was a momentum-based squad, and they are absolutely showing it right now.
Oh my God, that's
Another
all I
timeout
have
from
to say
TTR.
there. Oh man, I mean,
I
my notes for TTR is they need to push something. They're respecting TBC a little too much, and it allows plays like that for Ace to just run it down, hit that right click with the mouse, and just slide into them, judge barrel in their mouth already. They need to find some way to counter this, and to counter that is just to make sure to play a little more aggressive. They should be fighting for more A main space. Take Perso away from there. Perso's just been able to sit there quite literally until like 30 seconds are left in the round. And like that one round where Perso just threw one dog, it caused full rotations just because they had no map control. I want to see TTR get a little more map control. Take some more fights. You guys think that you're better aimers than them. Take the fights.
just realized I was local muted. Oopsies.
I at least hope that's what Algebra's saying.
Yeah, it is just an unstoppable force right now for this squad.
Their
And
fears
you're absolutely
betrayed
right.
them.
TTR need to be taking more space on this defensive side, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing in mid. They're on an eco. They have a solo bulldog in Smee, Turo with a Bucky alongside the Blade Storm. The rest of the squad Nothing but sheriffs in hand. And they've already walked all the way down. Tapioca not going to be ready for it. That's a big weapon upgrade to find. Able to catch out one as Perso stuck in a sticky situation, but has his teammate in Ace to back him up and get him out safely. Frosted to step up to the plate, and he's just going to have to back out and back away. Plane is coming down. And well, with all these players completely stuck, you do have the flank in Rise. It's all going to come down to the timing of that flank. No one's turned. No one's turned around, but the shots just simply are not there. Finally hitting the 145 headshot, but Ace alongside the overdrive. Once again, no regards, no respect. 5 consecutive. It's just
on one.
Domination.
I mean, TBC is just—they're starting to get carried away. It's that snowball running down the mountain. It's those cartoons you always think about. The snowball is just continually rolling, getting bigger and bigger. TTR needs to be that roadblock. Stop it.
Tapioca with the attack side operator. Turo with a brilliant shot to shut it down. Perso, Okay, now you hear the footsteps coming up forward.
There.
Playing an off angle. And he knows that he's stuck. Ace to try to provide this cavalry. But they're going to be able to get out scot-free. However, Rise needs to use all of his utility. However, I'm not sure he really minds. Still has the run it back available for a retake. As the speed up over towards B is a go. Perso with a little bit less than half HP in this 4-on-5 situation. Derek, once again, finding himself in this backside situation. Going to be good to find one onto Ace. The swing out through market is good from Smee. As Perso, to do the impossible, left all onto Pyo. And he will concede. Back on the board, finally, is TTR after 5 rounds of what just felt like complete and absolute silence.
Yeah, I mean, that's just been so many round. I think you're right. I think it's been 5 in a row for TBC.
Yes.
Hoping to keep it rolling, but great stop by TTR. The roadblock. I mean, that's exactly what they need to do. You saw Turo and Rise just take a little more A main space there after killing Tapioca. That's exactly what needs to happen. I would hope to see a little more mid aggression on the off chance, maybe in a future round, just a little different. But I mean, we see a heavy stack here towards A from TBC.
Yeah, that clone not going to fool anybody.
They found my wire. Cage 3.
Derrickson is backside the place that he loves to sit so much. But this time things a little bit different. Smee unable to sneak her way out of market. And I love this backside space that these guys are taking. That's what you have to do. Annihilation is out, and it's going to catch Rise. It's going to be able to get out and stays alive some way, somehow. It's going to
Rise!
to the Ace.
Rise!
3. Looking for the 4th to spam, not quite there, but this spike starting to take away. He's got to speed up.
Flash.
One enemy.
He's gonna do the impossible. He finds 4, but there's no time.
Oh, good.
He has to stick all the way, and Pyo is gonna be there to deny a valiant effort, a brilliant response. But it isn't enough.
Ace by Rise there. But not enough. A little bit of back and forth action this map. I'm actually personally enjoying this. This is it's a lot closer than the last game, and it's they're pinging market again. Looks like it's gonna be fast market again.
Turo getting caught out, a little bit of body spam as well. Letting Perso know, I remember what you were doing earlier. Don't think I forgot. The awareness to know of the players hiding inside the smoke. Dust settling. It's a 3-on-2 situation here. Both players on this retake do have rifles in hand.
Planted.
Alongside a full hit from Rise, ulting back from a bit of a decent position away.
Watch your eyes.
Sees, however, is not going to catch him, so he's going to be able to find one. As they can simply just play back. One flash in the hand of Rise. I like this position here from Pyo. Gonna get the tap on. They're gonna have the one player spam from main, but Rise is ready for the wraparound. They know that they're not on. Not gonna be able to get the spray down.
Huge.
Rise answering again.
Revealing area.
A 2-on-3 retake conversion. One that they desperately needed.
Last round
Huge
in the
round
half.
win there for TBC.
Save nothing.
Absolutely needed. You see here 5-6. Time to end the half. I don't know what TBC's money is looking like. But they won 5 in a row. Lost
Face your
lost
fear!
one, and then lost another one.
Ace
Oh, Ace
explodes
with the
out
early
onto
kill.
Rise. No heroic shenanigans this time around. They know of the players just stuck in the backside and completely collapsing on them. Smee using them from the shadows, but it is more than heard.
Spike planted.
Looking at what is very likely to be a 7-5 half in favor of the Brawn Crusade. This clock slowly starting to tick away.
Last
Turo.
player standing.
Able to get one, but Ace with the easy wraparound and the trade. It is going to be a 7-5 half in favor of TBC, and Ace letting him know.
Switching sides.
Boss. Hopefully here, you know, TTR, now they're on the stronger halves. The supposed stronger half for Sunset. I mean, the biggest thing here is I'm hoping to see a lot of aggression on the side of TTR. I think that's where they play their best. Rolling as a group of 3 or 4 and steamrolling. And they got to keep that up. I mean, right now you got 3 over towards A, 2 towards mid. Derek's put a trip for B main. It looks like maybe they're just trying to fully avoid the deadlock for pistol.
Over in top mid. Ace creeping with his frenzy. That's a bit of noise being made. Potential, maybe bait. Try and get out, but this Ace site now going to be conceded on over. Smoke's coming up. Tapioca, what are you able to do here with the Sheriff? Rip the head clean off a Rise.
Huge.
Smee gonna get caught trying to lurk her way into the smoke. It's a double swing through mid, finds the lurker. They ready for these players to be so close though. No, they are not. Frosted, not long for this world. And it's another pistol round in favor of TTR. Excuse me, of TBC.
Yeah, that's their 3rd pistol win now amongst two maps. They've won 3 of 4. Big pistol plays for TBC because it's almost guaranteed you get the 2nd round so far. We have yet to see an eco. I lied. Wait. Yeah, I don't think we've seen an eco yet after winning pistol, which is very surprising considering that I've seen some of these people play in 10-mans, and they'd be throwing my buy-up rounds. But they won't throw in a competitive environment. SMH.
Rise with the bandit in hand, alongside Turo with the sheriff. That's all you got. Simply just sitting and waiting, but oh my goodness gracious! An unfathomable shot from Turo. That's gonna let this split. That's gonna enable this split very well, Ace. Not gonna find it. And well, you might have just spoken it into existence, negative IQ, with a judge in hand. Potentially the one weapon that could realistically stop a huge rush coming out right now, or they could be ready for it. To be the first to hit the deck, but Turo just as snappy as ever.
Bring them down. Spike planted.
How about that? How about that for an answer back?
Down the person.
This rat from Tapioca's getting flanked. Well, Tapioca.
One enemy remaining.
Well, got caught up.
So much for recon.
Good to find two, but with Rise in the corner with the judge. Not looking all too likely.
Oof.
You did speak into existence, at least.
Six 8 still favoring TBC here as we enter TBC's first rifle round. I mean, this should be around that TBC wins, but I wouldn't count it past them. TTR's looked a little better, a little more in sync and in tune with what I've normally seen out of them. The one way is already up by Pisa.
Look at this walk down, though. It is just a full eco. No shields. Everyone has classics. Busted. Maybe a little bit of sleep at the wheel, but they got enough people with them to where it's not too big of an issue.
Cover go.
Fast A hit going in. Tapioca might be lucky to find just maybe a little bit of damage on the one. Turo moving in. Yeah, that is a vandal for them, but again, no shields against so much utility and so many weapons that it's really just, all things considered, another weapon, or another ult point for Turo. Trying to make it just even the slightest bit expensive, though. If they're able to find at least one more, it'd be good.
Nice shot.
Derek, however, shut it down.
Pisa 18 and 12. Really trying to carry here. Ace not too far behind. But a little bit of a non-showing here from Tapioca considering the last game.
Major implications here in this round right here. First rifle versus rifle round. Tie game potential here. But Ace just getting so unbelievably aggressive. Turo hears every little bit of it.
No hard feet.
Derek so ready though! And it doesn't even need to be Turo to answer off! Perso, the only line of defense, the only hope, only opportunity to try and do the impossible here. Good to find one, but this plant going down, it is going to be a 2-on-4 situation. You do have this flank coming in though. Smee is going to be aware of it. But that big kill from Perso is going to make Smee turn her head.
Bring them down.
Buying out all this time. This is going to be a 2-on-2 situation here in just a second.
It's a
And that's the annihilation online now. It's more possible than one originally considered.
One enemy remaining.
Knows where the last is.
Enemy remaining.
Does not use the annihilation. Trying to swing around, and Turo puts them in their place.
What a clutch. Oh my word.
Tie game on the board at 8 apiece. It's getting crazy. It's getting hectic. It's getting cinematic.
This is going to be very banter heavy. Oh my lord. There's been a lot of body spraying on both sides of the field here. I mean, we see Tapioca. Looks like they're going to do a little mid push again. It just literally did not work that last round, and they're going to do it again.
Let's go.
Oh, they're doing 5 or 4? I heavily applaud this, though. Just because it didn't work one time doesn't mean it won't work a different time.
Derek. Gonna get caught out, but a brilliant shot out of through mid. 2 rifles on the ground that they can't really protect. But I mean, you look at Rise right now with the A side in that map. Tur to open it up.
Gotta go.
They're simply not gonna be ready for these two.
I'm out of here. Spike planted. Gotta go. There. I'm out of here.
All this noise being heard, they're gonna know that's both. Here on this line, Turo playing such a dangerous position.
Oh.
Ace, how have you found that? Rise in the back sight to try and do it. Oh, finds the shot. It's left on the Frosted. Can he get it done? Trying to run away as the time ticks away.
Huge clutch from Frosted, all right? Considering especially how
They demand
a
a
hard
fight.
time he had the
All the way
last
to
game.
disobey.
Oh my word, what a clutch. Huge.
I need this.
Huge win there from Frosted. TBC's economy gone, all right? It's like a Eastern European country. Their economy just doesn't exist. Oh my word, what a huge win for
What?
TTR there.
I mean, that was their eco round. They have money this time.
Oh, I thought, my fault. Sick brain has gotten me again.
Camera taken out.
I don't know what this guy is blabbering about. Ignore
Do not
him, for
kill
he
the
knows
man.
not what he says.
Tapioca's been kind of solo holding A almost every round.
Can I just
You
say?
know, their issues kind of very similar to TTR. Not aggressive enough on defense.
Tapioca gonna get
Portal closed.
stuck.
Cutting through.
Spray is there.
Spike
Go to
down
line
A.
1, run it back, immediately ripped. Fully clearing this site. Look over in mid right now. Look at where Derek has himself positioned. And they're running back towards B. Derek knows that they've rotated over. He knows when they're going to rotate back. And they know there's not a soul there.
Scatter.
Where is everyone hiding?
Potential nail in the coffin. Smee caught in such a precarious position, though.
Left.
No ammunition whatsoever. It is down to a 3-on-3, but this spike is still not down yet. They're making their way all the way back.
Oh my word.
Get brained on! And now as this time ticks away, they realize they've been completely bamboozled. They've been completely played
planted.
for utter fools. But even so, they have the main advantage.
Check these ages pedometer. My god. they're taking steps.
Turo. Oh, unbelievable kill to find. That's the annihilation down. What could have been a round-sealing ultimate.
This is the 2 immortal players alive here for TT.
One enemy remaining.
Turo to
Last
try to
player
put it done.
standing.
No idea where the last player lies.
Now that is the round when to break the bank.
Timeout coming through.
I mean, it's same recommendation for them on defense. They're just not getting proactive enough. They're kind of just sitting back and like, look at that. Derek took so much space mid, uncontested. Like, obviously, some areas you're gonna have to do that, but you can't do it all the time. He's just getting so much free space.
I mean, there is money to force up. There is money to buy up. But TBC calling their second time out of the map. They have no more remaining lest we go the distance. And still another timeout in the back pocket of TTR.
That goes there.
If they really need it. 4 ultimates on this defensive side, including the overdrive, including the annihilation, the nightfall. Some big piece of utility here that they can still use. Tur, the first one to dash in, negative IQ. Going to be able to rip Turo out and away. And that's a weapon down. First big kill found. Leaving Derek inserted. And look at Pyo. Knows that they can't be walked down. There is a possibility that they're walked through A. But in such an interesting position. Are you ready for Pyo to be right here? No, you are not!
Spike down, mid.
The double spray down to drop the spike in the middle of no man's land. Frosted left to pick up the pieces, all alone in mid. However, you do have Derek moving on over. This door is closed.
30 seconds left.
30 ticks to go. Walked all the way through A. They know that they can't go anywhere.
Will Derek clear?
Derek,
Goodbye.
it's going to be good to get one. That's going to move everyone's heads on over. Frosted with an opportunity here. But Derek
Player
is the
standing.
one to
10
capitalize.
seconds left.
Frosted need to find 2 kills with only 5 seconds left. All you got to do is survive, my friend. A valiant effort. Almost getting it done. But it is a 9th on the board
Stay taut as
for
opposed to
TBC.
The fight demands it.
Oh my word. And 9 now. Still favoring TTR here, but what a round from TBC. I mean, as we see here, Turo lurking mid. And we got a 4 stackers towards A, but never mind. It's going to be Rise going mid. They put a trip, and it looks like it's going to be 3 A going B main. Come on, the dog caught nothing, Tapioca. Walk.
All this noise being made. Pressure put on the shoulders of Pyo. And how will you answer, my friend? It's not going to be able to find anything. Brilliant shots to be found. And in such deep positions where you don't have the utility, or in Perso's case, a weapon, you might have to just be looking at a save here. It's a 3-on-5 situation, but even then, they're still trying to go for it. They're still trying to put everything that they have into it.
Last player standing.
And Rise is going to punch to them so
Flawless.
badly as they are completely broke.
11-9 now for TTR. This is not looking too hot for TBC. $24 and 18 from Pisa, though. My word. Doing all they can to try and bring this back.
Hey,
This looks like a straight A hit from TTR. TBC gambled and gambled wrong.
Ready.
Look at this triple flank coming on through. Perso. Sin, duck. But does not get caught. 5-on-5 retake. And I would just be upset.
Joke's over.
I would just be upset as Derek
Cage
crushes on the souls of TBC. Nothing you could do.
One enemy remaining.
Red to perfection.
This, I'm out of here.
Map point.
Down. We're good.
Now for TTR.
My word. And just like that, it looks
Match
like TTR
point.
is about to get theirs back.
I mean, we still got
A lot of Valorant ahead of us.
yeah.
Hopefully this doesn't go 5 maps like it did last season.
Oh my. I know I was in for a long one there.
See the early smoke mid. The breakage of garage. Pisa falling back. It's just ace Pisa negative IQ.
Euro, how in the world have you found Nap Joe? Maybe lagging out just a tiny bit. Gonna have to use the not dead yet, but gonna become completely collapsed in on top of himself as the time is nigh. A 13-9 score line to end map 2. TTR getting theirs back.
Tremendous attack half there out of TTR. It was beautiful. Nothing short of spotless. I think they only lost the pistol round, right? No, they did lose one more rifle, but still tremendously played by TTR there. And as we head into bind, it's going to should be interesting. I'm curious to see what both teams pull out of the woodworks for their comps. But yeah, man, that's what we needed out of TTR. They needed to just bear down, get ready, and just frag out, and they did just that.
Hell yeah, brother. Bear down. Screw the Packers.
Bear down. Oh my. Edged out on ACS by 1 for match MVP.
That's crazy. Well, you break it down, my friend, because I definitely need to use the bathroom.
You're all good.
Oh,
I mean, you can see it right here. There are 3 separate people that dropped 20 plus kills on TTR. And there was only 1 on TBC. And you know, a little bit of an off showing from Tapioca considering the last map, but who cares? You see Rise, you see Derek, you see Turo. Do you see what I see? Or that's like the Christmas song. Do you hear what I hear? But do you see what I see? I see 68 kills between the 3 of them. Huge fragging on the side of TTR. As we go into bind, very curious to see what they're going to play. I feel like Rise is going to be on the Raze. Turo should be back on the Yoru. And I want to see some sort of double controller. Well, yeah, I can do that. And if you look on the other side, TBC, I mean, it was a little hard to get it going. Little lack in the fragging department, but it's okay. You know, they had a good start on attack. Defense was a little difficult, but a lot of that's because they just weren't proactive enough. So without further ado, you know, production here, we turned on. Also thought it was going to be a clean sweep for TTR 3-0, as did Kez. But Jason and I both still holding on for hope for that 3-1 TTR win. But as you see, TTR 8-0 across the production for. I mean, there's 8 predictions for TTR to win this entire event from across the entire production team today. I don't exactly have BDOS's predictions in right now. I know that BDOS just came back to us hard at work, making sure that the stats are up and ready to go. But as of right now, I mean, it's still 3-1 is still in prediction. The only people that have losses predictions have been Trudon and Kez. I mean, seeing how the upper finals went yesterday, these predictions make a lot of sense. I mean, TTR just looked like they outclassed them, and I mean, even speaking with we can have Jace here speak a little bit about why he went TTR, because I know why I went TTR, and a lot of that was based on how I looked at the upper finals, watched those games. I mean, I saw TTR take out Chud, I watched TTR take out JTRR, I watched TTR take out TBC in the uppers, and every step along the way, they've just looked great. They've looked good. The one map they did lose to TBC, they did sub out and have a completely different roster. And as long as they're maintaining the roster they have right now, I think that's their greatest chance for success.
And going back to the talent prediction, all 8 people on talent said, yeah, TTR are winning this thing. Not a single one had, not a single prediction for TBC. That just to further hammer in how how people don't. Excuse me. Let me reword that. Just to further hammer in just the doubts that people have for this squad, the people that don't believe that they're able to do it, and they are still fighting all cylinders. They completely dumpstered TTR map 1. They put up an unbelievable fight map 2. They slipped a little bit on that. They definitely slipped on the second half. That's going to happen. But there's still at minimum 2 more maps to be played. Minimum 2 more maps to be played. At minimum, there is 26 more rounds to put in everything that you have into it. And if they're able to continue to show the form that they've been doing, at least on the first halves of these maps, if they're able to continue to show that form, they are more than capable of pulling off the unbelievable upset.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, it just once again, it's all about snowballing rounds, and I think both these teams have been humongously dependent on the snowballing.
We have had a lot of crazy rounds, a lot of crazy aces. And next, we're up to a bit of a crazy and chaotic map simply by nature of bind. Because of the 2 teleporters, there is no mid. It's going to be a lot more difficult to lurk. It's going to have to be cross map lurks.
And there's going to be a lot of over rotations. That's what that
Oh
leads
my
to. All
goodness.
the TPs.
Holy, don't even get me started. I think this is going to come down simple. This is coming down to who is more disciplined. Who's more disciplined to hold their ground, to not over rotate, to stay cold, calm, and collected. Because the second that you hesitate, the second that you show just that tiny bit of fear, especially on a map like Bind, you will get run over.
And I do think that, I mean, what you said about being patient. And funnily enough, TBC, they are the youngest team in this entire, in all of Rivals. Their average age this time around is probably around 16.
Yeah, like the average age of these guys, they're younger than I am. Not
and
crazy.
They're full.
Not crazy to think that they're younger than you. Just saying. Just saying.
I have almost a dozen. I have pretty much a baker's dozen over them in years. And it's kind of crazy to say that. I hated that I used the term baker's dozen. Oh no, just a dozen. I'm an idiot. Man, brain. Oh no, it is. It is gonna be a baker's dozen. Oh my lordy, I'm just old, man. But I'm curious to see how they're able to adjust on the fly, especially considering how patient a map you need to be on bind to prevent over rotations, and them being like a huge W key team. It's going to be incredibly interesting to see how they go about this.
Sorry. Smee, player for TTR, decided to queue a team deathmatch. You can't leave a team deathmatch. Not a regular DM, a team deathmatch. So we might be here for just a couple of more minutes. Honestly, map 3 FF.
I'm down
Map
for
3
that.
FF.
All right, but we're gonna have a little short break for us, and we will head back into map 3 whenever it gets around to it. So we will be seeing y'all.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Smee is finally out of her team deathmatch. I have no idea why she decided to. I have no idea why she decided to go and do that. But we are here and we are sitting ready, raring to go for map number 3 of this best of 5 grand final, which will take us to Bind. I know we were talking about it a little bit earlier, but like I was saying, I really think it's going to come down to who is more disciplined.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, hey, you know what? Smee took that time grinding. She's ready. She's ready to whoop some fucking TBC ass on Bind. That's what she's ready to do. Now, like, yeah. I feel like you definitely could get away with just five hitting sites.
Yeah, you
Ooh,
could. The teleporters provide a huge layer of just mental to the entire server. Um Especially with how B site is so unbelievably difficult to retake. A lot of times you'll see teams stacking a lot. It's interesting because A is more open. You're going to want more people over there. B is a lot more enclosed, but B is so difficult to actually hold on to and retake that you also have to make a decision. Do you want to put that third player over towards the B site? Because you can't put anyone in mid. You have to stack one of the two sites. You have to.
Very
See
similar
the
comps.
picks going in. Smee on the
Roughly.
Astra. Smee on the
I do
Astra
like
is definitely
Astra.
very, very interesting. I also do really, really like the Astra pick. I think Astra is a very, very strong agent on a map like Bind. I know a lot of people like to use the Brimstone because of how strong the orbital strike can be, his ultimate ability for these hits, especially just on the hit or on the retake, just to clear out all of U-Haul, because it's such a crucial piece of space to take on the A site that the orbital strike just completely fully cleared.
I like just running Astra solo smokes. Having having global smokes is just so powerful on this map. Not to mention, you know, you do still have the post plan ability with Astra with the suck and stun.
Yeah, the gravity well and the concuss, 100%.
Yep.
But as we load our way in, TBC, who, well, last map struggled a lot defensively, but on Haven thrived. You see them start out on the defense first.
Looks like they're going to go for some hookah as well as be long control to start this map off with Derek also trying to contest showers. It looks like we're going to see showers contention probably go first. Oh, but they lay down the smoke. Tapioca tucking in here in garden. But no one baiting for him, so Turo probably going to be able to clear this.
It's going to be able to
my.
TP out. Nade's coming down as the smokes go up, and I mean, that's what you got to worry about. Look at this lurk all the way over on the other side of the map from Derek. Going to hit the TP, though. 5-on-5 retake here on the pistol. A brilliant nade. Hit Frosted down to some low HP. It's so awkward. It's so weird. Trading the guns around to the healthier player. And as all the chaos continues to reside, it is TBC with the pistol. Oh my goodness. How does Tapioca get one? How? Let me know.
What did we just witness, man? I couldn't even comprehend what we were looking at. I just saw everyone jumping around, hitting classic shots.
Tapioca knew that they were so low on HP, so they decided, all right, take my gun, I'm jumping out, bait me. There was no intention whatsoever of him actually being able to get a kill there whatsoever. He's 10 HP. His whole goal is to get out, draw crosshair placement, and die so his teammates can trade him. And he still was able to get out with one. 4 Spectres and a Bucky. A interesting buy here. Ace being that Bucky player. Turo on the attacking half, also holding one in his hand.
Grenade!
Starts coming out as the Flood also comes out.
Good
Turo
nade.
with such deathly little HP. Not sure if they're going to be ready for him to be in here. The trade is there. The Boombot finding 2. Smee is able to creep out into elbow, though. And sneak by undetected. She might be good for 1 here. Onto Perso, unfortunately not.
Last player standing.
Leaving Derek in a 1 versus 4. Still did a little bit of damage, but I'm intrigued about the buy here. 4 Spectres and a Bucky.
Weapon here.
First
Don't
rifle
really see
round
that
here for
very often.
TTR. And one thing we've seen is that, you know, some of these teams have been having a hard time winning that buy-up. We saw it out of TTR in the first half of Haven. We saw it at TBC, the first half there of Sunset. Four of them already here on A site. Kind of a read. That's a good hard read.
Yeah, they have 4 players stacked onto this A site.
Bring them
And it
down.
looks like they're still going to try and hit this. First, they'll try to bait out the attention. Paint shells coming through. And the regroup over towards showers is a go. There's going to be 3 towards short, 2 towards showers. How much are these Spectres realistically going to be able to do here, though, is going to be the question. Tapioca caught in the corner. The satchel going forward and will be traded out alongside that teleport. 4-on-4 situation now. Pio is going to be walking out. Derek to shut him down, though. And as the rest of these kills starting to get cleaned up, Tapioca with the impossible to do. And Ace, he's just going to be looking for 1.
If that, maybe just died a bomb. Well, I mean, they're 3 off of Showstopper. Maybe you do go for 1. There you go. Well, the correct team won the bonus this time around. Now we're gonna finally have a rifle v rifle round. Turo opting for the outlaw. Interesting. I don't know how many of the other team are gonna be light shield rifle. Let's see.
Take hold.
A simple default on the cards.
Tapioca taking an early TP to go stack B site.
This berry mesh, again, throwing it so early just means that it will fall in the middle of the round when there's still a minute left. So now they know that this possibility of them getting walked up on showers is wide open, and they're continuously just sort of pinched against each other. They don't know how many are they. They don't want to get themselves pinched into it. Rise. Chasing down Perso, somehow staying alive. There's no way to shield that up.
30 seconds
It's
left.
going to be a bit difficult here. Again, what is widely considered to be the most difficult side to retake in the game. But when you just completely flood out to the backside, it doesn't matter. Tapioca on the stick. Turo in a 1 versus 5. He's found 3. Perso. So definitely low. PO shuts it down. Oh my days. Oh
Man,
my
what a
goodness.
retake.
Whew.
So close. Turo played that so well. That's the Immortal 3 we know.
Just barely not enough. Just
3-1 on the side of TBC.
barely. Now, because of all that damage that Turo did, there's 3 Spectres being forced into this defensive round.
The thing is, they should buy. They won the round.
Spectres is all they can afford.
I know. I'm saying that they should have forced it. No sheriffs. I like it. Oh, good suck. Good C's.
Turo, this is such a crucial duel to find. PO shuts it down, though. That's going to be a weapon upgrade on the floor. But not wanting to go past that barrier mesh, they're going to have to concede it. Slowly creeping their way back over towards Shower's Rise. But a Bucky in hand to try and retrieve that gun. Going to have to back away as Rise is going to be able to get that Vandal back in his hands. 2 off the showstopper. Still all this noise being made towards A. What can the Brawn Crusaders do to try and hold it down here is going to be the question. 40 ticks to go. Lineup in place for Frosted. Stars coming out now. Now it's time to try and hold down the fort.
30 seconds left.
Slowly but surely creeping on in. The spike is going to hit the deck.
Last player
play.
standing.
Oh
The
my
fence
God.
thrives. Smee cannot do anything.
Oh, no.
A flawless round from the defense. A 4-1 scoreline. We saw this exact same thing to start out Haven. We saw similar scenes to get back into the swing of things on Sunset. TBC destined to have just so much strength early in these maps. Of course, the question is, can they hold on? Can they convert? They're against an Eco. Stinger, Spectre, Sheriff. One of each.
You want to play? Let's play.
But there's also a tour de force on the other side, which is a variable that you got to be careful of. Stinger, Haunt to confirm the position of
No charges.
1, but no smokes being able to put up. Perso lucky to be alive. Now with 5 ultimates on this other side, on this attacking side. Good luck. This Clove still hugged all the way over towards Showers. So there's nothing that they can do to really slow it down. They just have to play this retake. Showstopper, will it find one in the smoke? No, it will not. Plate goes down, 5v5 retake. Still, all of these ults online. It's going to be so difficult to try and retake. But you got a Nightfall. You got a Showstopper of your own. You got the Dimensional Drift, of which will be used. So all these ults being dumped out now. Ace to find Frosted, and down goes the Tour de Force. A brilliant retake, even if it did come at a major cost. A round is a round, and you cannot complain about that.
Man, TBC is starting to... They're accruing these rounds. It's the same thing that we saw in Haven. Perso shooting something different this map. These ideas have been... I mean... Holy. That's all I gotta say.
Still, 2 big ults on the other side.
I'll find you.
Oh, I love the play! I love it!
My.
Throwing the haunt, forcing them to look at it, then throwing a flash at the same time, guaranteeing they get blinded. That is what the game is about. That is what creativity looks like. And that is how you get yourself one step closer to your second map win.
I mean, man, 5-1. So, and they're already down 1 on a rifle round. They're broke. I'm not gonna speak too early because I just know how TC goes.
Lots of things happen. Joe, gonna get shut down. Not dead yet, gonna be used. Can they get out in time, though? That is gonna be the question. Using so much utility just to try and back away. But now that this B side's wide open and they know it, it's gonna have to be the flood on in. But look at the space, or rather, lack thereof, that Derek has taken on this B side.
Who's next?
Exploiting out onto B with only 13 seconds left. The flood is gonna have to come
10
in.
seconds left.
True, not much you can do. The shots are gonna be there! The kills are gonna be found! Derek, 1 versus 3, finds the second! How do you get away with it? Again, and again, and again! Oh my word!
Shame. I love explosions.
No wrong! They can do no wrong! I don't know how many times I gotta say it until it becomes true. Timeout called from the attack. And I would too. Under no circumstance should that ever happen. And it's happened thrice.
Man, I mean, I'm trying to think about if I were on TTR right now, what would I call? And honestly, I feel like with their sight hits, they're being not aggressive enough. I feel like they're lacking a little bit in explosiveness. They're trying to split up a little bit too. I don't think they're getting quite the value that Derek could provide on Chamber, so that as well. Play a little around that. But for the most part, TBC is just shooting them back.
Anytime they swing, I mean, it is a stoppable force against an immovable object right now. Just running into a brick wall, it feels like. And when they finally start to chisel away at the foundation, they realize there's another layer behind it. TTR cannot get anything going for them right now. Like I said, the more disciplined team.
I mean, it's also just TBC's first opening defensive half. Curious to see how attack goes.
No surprises.
Rise alongside Frost to try to move their way up short. Negative IQ has a good opportunity to really rip the annihilation here if they are able to catch one.
They are playing this incredibly slow.
Yeah, it's all bait for Turo though. Ready for it though. So heads up, so aware.
Satchel out.
Alongside the spam. Trying to satchel it out. An unbelievable shot from Joe. And Ace finding 2 with the paint shells. The site is locked.
Satchel out.
And if you try to rotate, you're gonna get intercepted as well. Showstopper is gonna be ripped. The
30 seconds
Tapioca
left.
just
One
gonna
enemy
let
remaining.
them both pass.
You died last.
Another 7-1 scoreline on the boards. Unbelievable the things that they are doing to the squad right now.
Man, 7-1. Whatever they were doing is not working. So I feel like at some point you just gotta believe in the execute. Just send it. I also feel like they're not getting enough value on their lurks.
Here's the issue. What lurks? They got maybe one they had the one round where Derek pushed all the way through B. And that was it. That was the only one. Looking to try to do the same thing over here on A. Try to find a little bit of chaos, maybe bait out a rotation. The wide swing out, forcing Derek to TP away.
We'll catch them.
Still, with all this noise, all this utility, good combination of the C's nade, unfortunately not finding anything. But a nice shot out of Perso as the stars come on down, but no one to walk through with it. Tapioca. I mean, Derek just can't even catch a break. No one on the squad can catch a break. Not Derek, not Turo, not Smee.
Listen up.
And with just a shorty in hand as well. Not even needing to use the rifle. A 5-on-2 retake here. One that they have done so many times. It's nothing special. It's all just routine. A routine smackdown. It's 8-1.
I'm getting quite deja vu here right now, except there's a lot more sand. I hate sand.
It's rough, it's coarse, it gets everywhere.
Except for sands on the north side of Fracture. Give me Fracture.
Give me Fracture.
Right here.
Glitch Pop Vandal? I mean, it is a really nice skin. I will not lie to you. It is a very nice skin. Again, the discipline. Knowing when to go forward, knowing when to get info,
Peeking.
knowing when to sit back, knowing when to stop. Big aggressive play here. Frosted might find one. He's off of the noise. Doesn't matter.
Refreshing.
They're trying to play the bait for Tapioca. But Pio just in such a good position, even continuing to make the noise for that very fact. Clone is gonna bait him out though.
No peeking.
Things gonna get dangerous now. A bit of a blunder, but negative IQ. Still so on top of it. And again, the discipline to know that there could be a player walked up short. Not wanting to check, not wanting to overswing. There's a barrier mesh there. You don't gotta do anything.
I'm too far.
Oh no, 3v3.
Well, we've seen crazy retakes. Perso, what you got for us, my friend? Nothing. A nice shot out of Rise. Finally catching a break. This is a very difficult retake, and I do really like the reposition over into elbow. Negative IQ. Ready for it. Sin looking way in behind, but they're not ready for Smee on the other side! No!
Oh no.
Teleport.
You cannot possibly be serious! They know who the last is! The annihilation to catch them! It's 9-1!
Oh my god, what an ult.
Just when you think maybe something can be done. Operator now on the hands of the defense. Final 2 rounds of the first half. You got you got enough money to scrounge up 2 Phantoms, 2 Guardians. You got the Tour de Force. It's your last shot. You got to win these next 2 to make it plausible.
You want to play?
And
Let's
you cannot
play.
be content with anything but. Now they know where that op is. That's gonna let this operator walk all the way down though. This is such a ballsy position. Lucky to be alive. Perso. I love this position from Perso. It's always good for one once a map. And a lot of times, it's a big one. Stars being placed over towards the B site.
Tip.
And there it is.
Bring
Talk
them
about a
down.
big one. That's the smokes player down. That's the opening frag. Now moving out onto the site, they have no idea of where Tapioca lies, and with no contact, no space anywhere else on the map, it is still so disciplined. No one wanting to rotate, no one wanting to move away.
Satchel out.
They know what they're capable of. They know what they can do.
30 seconds left.
Being able to find the kills. You got the long flank, but Purcell's got 3, and with everyone stepping, everyone stuck, there's nothing you can do!
Oh my god.
Are we allowed to show this? Are we allowed to show this?
Thank you.
I fear that this may be a whack.
10-1 going to the into the last round of the first half, and
Last round before the switch.
not a single player on TTR's positive, not a single one has more or tied for the same amount of kills than there has been rounds.
Man. I mean, we see a Stinger out of Turo, and Guardian out of Rise, and Guardian out of Smee.
Burso has more kills than the bottom 3 players on TTR combined right now, currently. Operator bringing out, but still being posted, trying to bait out the attention. Tapioca is not going to be fooled that easily. I mean, it's already been nothing short of an embarrassment.
Like
A second one at that. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you might just be legit. Smee left to try and take some space on the other side of the map to try and salvage something. Rise alongside her, but it's put so far away. Ace, again, so aware, so
enemy
disciplined.
Grenade!
Rise, the last one there to try and weather the storm. 11-1.
Man,
Switching sides.
this is not looking good for TTR. But, as all good men say, it starts with a pistol.
Where's the spike?
Again, forever, I'm going to reiterate. This is a team that came from LCQ. This is a team that no one gave a damn about. This is a team that no one thought could even come close to where they are right now. And they're looking at one of the best, and they are just taking them down. They are beating them to a pulp. It all starts with one. But that one needs to turn into a 2, 3, 4, and 5. From a 5 to a 12.
I got the spike. Bring them down. Got him.
Perso, oh, Derek, moving too far up. Tapioca able to find one as well. Turo, you're gonna have to do something special here.
Spike down B.
Good for 2, but needs the 3rd. Such little HP, Tapioca.
Nice.
Gonna get caught in now. 2 players are definitely low
Last player
HP.
standing.
Those paint shells are gonna do them in. And they can just run away. And with no smokes available, they can just take their sweet time, plant it out as physically open
planted.
as possible. Meaning Frosted has to check literally every little nook and cranny. 2 and 11. Has struggled all map. Sound cue made. Fully dropping out. All the noise in the world. Knows that they're not on. A brilliant shot in the first. Has suspicions about Perso. Swinging on out. But Perso denies.
Match point.
12-1. A map 2 victory, all but guaranteed. looking to put themselves one step closer to one of the greatest underdog stories in the league. Marshall in hand from Derek. Need to do so much. A silence, a gloom, hits the server.
Oh,
Tapioca.
no way.
Portal closed.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Look
Like
at
they
that.
say.
The double flake.
Spike
And I mean,
planted.
it doesn't get much better than that.
Oh,
Look
no,
at it
it's
in
over.
near flawless fashion.
Oh, maybe. Still a chance.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, a nice shot. But with Derek getting caught from the side, it's a 13-1 from the ones that nobody expected. They take a 2-1
was a-
series lead.
an
One
insane
map
quick map.
away as we had to split, as you have talked about before, a very comfortable place for TBC.
I mean, we're heading into Split, and this is the map that I actually talked about. I think that this is TBC's bread and butter. I think this is the map, it's creme de la creme. TTR better have something cooked up, otherwise this is looking like it's going to be a 3-1 TBC. I can't, how they played Bind, they were just shooting them. That's all it came down to, really. I felt like that there were a lot of fights that TTR maybe shouldn't have taken, but they took anyways. But oh man, yeah, let's see the stats. Oh my.
335, 335 AC, 18 and 5. That looks like, I mean, admittedly, we only played 14 rounds. Just to put into perspective, oh my goodness gracious, to get dunked on 13-1 in upper finals, then to come back into grands, play the same team, and do it to them. The amount of grit shown by this squad, it cannot be understated.
Yeah, I mean,
Like the lights are at their brightest. Grand finals. No one is able to make no mistakes allowed. And while they
I'm-
play a near perfect map.
I mean that bind was, oh man, it looked phenomenal. There's
The only
nothing
round-
short of that. Yeah,
only
they
round they
had that one
lost
round.
The only round they lost was round 3 after
Yeah.
winning the pistol, which
Yeah, the
is
bonus.
a very, very, very the bonus round is very, very common for everybody to lose. That's just simply how it goes. You don't have as much weaponry, you don't have as much utility. No point in buying into it when you know your opponents are going to have full rifles, and if you're likely going to lose anyway, you don't want to invest too much out of it. But a 13-1, not something that I expected. I mean, if we want to get just like a tiny bit of a preview over towards Split regular season, TTR 4-2 on Split during the regular season. TBC is 3-2 on Split during the regular season. Although you have said, feels like they're bread and
TBC
butter.
they were picking Split during LCQ and playoffs, and it's looked really good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping that it continues to look good. Split, honestly, to me, very mid-dominated map. You need to use
Absolutely.
mid for B
By
splits.
nature.
You need to take vent control on attack. On defense, you just want to make sure they don't, so you have easy rotations. Oh man. I don't know how long the break is between here and map 4, which is going to be Split. Hopefully, it's not too long. I gotta turn the lights on in my room. Holy dark.
Pulling in a substitution is TTR. Out goes
Ooh.
Turo.
Oh, are they bringing in John? Interesting. Maybe maybe the team change can light a fire.
Well, they're gonna have to do something. It's gonna be. Whew, I mean, no mistakes left. You're on your back foot. You lose this next map, you're donezo, and you're gonna watch the people, and you're gonna watch the people that everyone counted out, that nobody believed in, lift the trophy over your head. If you're not able to come back from this,
Yeah, man. I don't
sports are all
know.
about stories, and Braun Crusaders, they're taking it serious. They took it personally.
Absolutely. I mean, this would be a tremendous win. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna go back on it because I still chose TTR 3-1. But I thought about how funny it'd be to pick TBC 3-2. I should have gone on my word, or gone with my gut instinct. But alas, my brain took over. But I'm hoping map 4. I'm still hoping for a close game, honestly. I liked how Sunset played out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know me. I'm always here for the underdog. Like, if I'm making a prediction, there's a big difference between a prediction of who I think will win and who I might want to win. Not to necessarily say I don't wish for TTR to win. Both of these squads have shown so much resilience throughout the whole season, but I'm always going to have a soft spot for the underdog. That much is true. And
Yeah.
TBC have been doing so much, and they are one step away. They can almost taste it. Never, forever doubted, but never daunted.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, I don't know. To me, this kind of feels like the champs game of 2024 when EDG won. Like nobody thought EDG would win.
But they
Everyone thought it
still
was
had the
Heretics'
ability to
time.
do so.
I mean, Kong's just crazy. Now, granted, I don't think. Honestly, I kind of hope for an EDG revival this coming year. I would really like to see Kong back in the international stage. It's either that or get that man out of China.
Well, here we
are
are.
here into Split.
Welcome. Split, like you were saying before, it's going to be super important. I mean, it's the nature of the map. It's called Split. You're pretty much forced to be doing splits the entire game on the attack side. Braun Crusaders is going to be started on this attack side. We know how strong their defense is, and especially on a map like Split, where it is commonly seen as a more defense-sided map. Because you have to always take your space through mid, it becomes a lot more difficult when you know that because it's such an important space, a lot of defensive squads will put a lot more pressure over towards mid to help try to hold it down. Because let's be honest here. If you're trying to run out onto the B side with nothing but sheriffs, you're not funneling it all out through B main because you're just going to get shut down from heaven if you don't have the space to do so. It's why Split, again, is called Split.
I mean, true. Oh, the Reyna from Pigeon John. Now Pigeon John in, and we see E-Boy in on the chamber. His bread and butter. John on Reyna. John looking to just out-aim the entire cast of TBC. Let's see if these substitutions will make any difference here.
A gift. That works.
I do know that Chamber a little weak as a pick on Split specifically. Like even when
Yes.
Chamber was really good with his double TPs, he didn't have the best non-mirror win rate on Split. I think a lot of that just has to do with the tight angles. You know, there's not a lot of long angles for Chambers to take a lot of fights. I mean, like you can see right now that E-Boy posted up on probably one of the longest angles in the game outside of the A main angle. And should be able to get one here. Observer, yep, there we go. Straight onto the chamber. As we see, looks to be a little bit of indecisiveness here. TBC's trying to show presence everywhere.
Yeah, the spike is still all the way over towards towards B. And I mean, you want to talk about baiting a rotate.
I mean,
And
that's
now
what they're trying to
everyone's-
do. They're doing a good job of it. Oh, Reyna walking up.
Everyone's discombobulated. They don't know, but 29. It's a bit awkward. The flash is coming through, but the kill is not found.
What a
Such
flash.
little HP is Frosted. Not gonna be able to do much, but that gate crash has expired, so he has to run all the way back on over, and with 40 seconds left, the entire server is over towards this B site. So Tapioca still has to try and bait some attention on over, which he has successfully done so.
30
Now
seconds
you
left.
look, it's only Smee to hold it down. We've talked about how much of a tournament she's been having.
Satchel out.
But are you going to be able to hold against the onslaught that is this squad?
And the heal also.
No
Oh,
plan
planning
to go
safe
down.
though.
I mean, it makes
10
sense to go
seconds
play in a
left.
safe position. Look at Tapioca. The brilliant timing all the way up through mid. And just the quad swing. And even if that doesn't work, you still got Tapioca to help it out. To hold down the
standing.
fort.
Flawless.
A flawless pistol round for TBC. 12 more to go.
Oh, that is not how you want to start this game if you're TTR. You want to try and win as many pistols as you can. I mean, TBC are just pistol champions right now.
It's insane. It's insane.
They've
How
won
many pistols is
4.
that? They
I think
won
that's-
both last map.
That's 6 of
They
7
won-
so far. They won both on Haven,
Yeah.
and they won one on Sunset.
6, 7.
Oh, okay. I
So-
wouldn't that is there. Oh
No,
no,
he's
you
completely stuck. He's just completely caught. Smee fearing for her life, shaking in her boots.
Yeah, those aren't actually her tremors. You are seeing the tremors from being of fear, not the medical condition.
Trying
This is a full rotate off
come on
that.
over.
Insane.
Rise is gonna drop down to sight though. I'm not quite sure what he's done that for. Frost didn't get taken down.
What the hell? That's
It's a loud skin.
Spike planted.
And the
Last player
brilliant
standing.
the brilliant cover. 29 left in 1 versus 5. Might be good for 1. No, he is not. It is a
Gun
flawless
here.
from this attack. His team start to head into buying up rifles, but
Gun here.
all it takes is a single click to change the course of the round, to change the course of the tides. Look at E-Boy is buying a Bucky instead of a rifle. Has more than enough money to buy a rifle. But foregoing that
Same for
in
Rob.
favor of the Bucky plus the Headhunter bullets, and I believe you are absolutely correct. Fast hit all the way on out forward. The Bucky coming through and finding its value.
Here.
Completely getting out. You can't really give chase now, can you?
Oh, another.
Another. But this split is a go. Needing to find the second, and they've able to even up the score. Barrier mesh to block out Smee.
Flash.
Rise. Need to hold it all down by his lonesome.
Spike down A.
And again, it's the spams. Smee. I'm not sure if they're gonna spot it out. Creeping forward, knows that they're stuck, and the elbow. Gonna get caught
Oh
by
my.
Annihilation.
Last player standing.
And it's a
Oh
bonus
no.
conversion. The team of dreams are still going full throttle forward. As TTR are stuck in naught but a nightmare.
Thanks.
I thought the double opener in mid was so good. It was so strong. only for it to dwindle away as you do see this operator coming out now.
To say negative IQ, despite he may be the ELO anchor on TBC, but the deadlock ults have been phenomenal. Oh no! Oh my word! 2 HP.
And they can't get out. The second you try to take this, you know it's over. The best they can hope for is a kill and dismiss away. Forever completely stuck. Completely caught. This Boombot will surely do it in.
Satchel out.
It's the explosion coming out now. Rise.
Oh my god, the blast bag actually helped them.
Spike planted.
We're actually, this is so tough what we're watching. This is honestly just, it's once again, like there's no better analogy than seeing the big snowball get bigger and bigger as it rolls down the mountain. Anything that can happen, like anything that can go right for TBC has been going right. They're going for it. Sneak taken care of.
Remaining.
Frosted also taken care of.
Saving the
just on the, oh, there it is. Yeah.
Game time. Uh, 4-0. Pretty good start, but as this chase goes on, don't believe he will be found. Just simply keeping up the weapons that they already have. Continue to build up their economy. As well, speaking of economy, it's a scrappy bot for most of TTR. Terrence. I'm not sure. I mean, something's got to change. You got a few rifles going into here. If you're not able to convert this, I feel like you got to call the timeout.
I feel like they're a little tilted, to be honest.
100%.
And that's what like it's so hard to like get yourself out of that mindset.
They hear the operator go off. They know where it's positioned, and there's still 4 players over towards the same site. It's only 29 to hold it down, and he can't do a damn thing.
Oh no.
4-on-5 retake now. It has to be.
Goodbye.
Frosted.
Texas won.
Spike
Good for one.
planted.
With this plant out so far in the open, it's going to be difficult. Running down Tapioca. Over in the flank position. Pyo. Shutting down E-Boy. Now Tapioca knows, hey guys, flank is clear. Focus up on the other angles
flash.
that are just as important. Run down, running out of ammunition. No one having ammo.
Oh,
to do
no.
anything. 5-0, the opener. It's giving scenes of Indiana football right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Team everyone doubts, and then when it matters, just smacks the hell out of everyone.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable. After a map like that last one, a 13-1, to now be down 5-0, where your team has a collective total of 4 kills in 5 rounds. Excuse me, 5 kills in 5 rounds. I cannot imagine what that's what that is doing to the mental right now. No timeout being called tells me that they've given up. And that they're just going to forego
Back soon.
the amount of grit, the amount of time and effort put into the entire season. For them to crumble apart, I don't know.
You on an off note, what are these keybinds? Oh, it says TCNA.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Ace with another opener. Smee to weather the storm. Good for one, not for another.
One enemy.
Pushing all the way on forward. It's a 1 versus 3.
Spike planted.
29. running forward. And they have to save. Running away now. It's gonna be heard. Not even! Not even!
Great, guys.
6-0!
No one beats my fire.
7 more away! And not a look of life. Not even a glimmer of hope. Timeout finally being called at a 6-0 scoreline. Negative IQ is 9-0. Tapioca's 5-0. And at the very least, TTR have more kills, have more total kills than there have been rounds played. It doesn't, the lights do not get brighter. And with each round passing, they only shine ever so brighter in your face. You have to find a way to block them out. Season cannot go for this long, this far, for you to be giving up now.
I mean, it's still anyone's game. I still fully believe that they can win this.
It's got to start here. It's got to start now. It's still only the first. It's the first quarter only just ended. Yes, you're down 6-0. We've seen crazier comebacks. We've seen them come down. We've seen them come back down 6 earlier today on Sunset. We've seen them do this exact thing. They're more than capable of doing it. They will cover. 29 taking the aggressive angle. Perso, can you shut it down? Throwing a fake flash. Still getting the information and pushing them far off. And now that the main space is forgoed, question becomes of, well, are they grouping up? Still got Frosted on the other side towards Raptors to try to hold it, but now dropping down to try to re-clear. And now that they know that it's clear, that might push a rotate on over towards this B site. 1 minute to go now. And with only a headhunter in hand, what is he going to be able to do? Takes one, TP's out. Showstopper coming through. The split ends. Rise is going to ult in the middle of the open. He's still going to get traded out. Tapioca, oh my days! Settles 3 on 3.
Spike planted.
Ulting onto this backside. Speed gonna go unnoticed for a moment, but negative IQ gonna hear.
Last player
29, dropping down, but shut down! 7-0 the score line! No wrong. Simple as, I'll say it again and again.
Oh my god.
I'll say that I gotta say it again and again, and again. No choice but to save 7-0.
I just saw someone type in general chat in Discord. TTR have lost 18 straight rounds.
Yep.
This is insane.
Oh my days. Well, at the Tour de Force gonna have to back away as that Tour de Force is gonna get repositioned over towards mid. Look at the walk down from in mid from
I
Rise.
like this from Rise.
She hears them
This is
as
huge.
well, so they know that they're not leaving, but decides to double back instead of walking forward. Oh no, now there's only 2 people left. I don't think he actually heard anything. Now there's only 2 people to try and hold it down. 29 gonna be good for
Good
1.
trade.
be abi.
Huge frosted.
Nice shot.
My territory is mine. I have.
And again!
Another grab from the Annihilation. Frosted is going to get broken out, though, but immediately traded out. Rise now on this
Spike
flank.
planted.
Shirley to try to put it away. No! Everything that goes
Last
wrong
player standing.
will
Negative
go
IQ on for
wrong.
the ace. The gold ace.
Last player standing.
No, denied.
Murphy's Law states that if anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. If you want a definition, or rather an example, show someone this VOD. Because that is unbelievable how this has happened this many times. Getting so unlucky with the timings, with the little nooks and crannies, with this and that.
Next.
Dimensional drift. Going to clear out this site. Double satchel out. I mean, it's just a bloodbath.
One of these.
Spike planted.
Everything on the line. And you better believe they're throwing the whole kitchen sink at you.
Watch your eyes!
Rise, what are you able to do, my friend?
Flash!
Absolutely squat.
Oh no. Oh no.
Double stun, a nice
Oh.
shot out of 29. It's still gonna be difficult, but it's not impossible. What is that
Player
shit from
standing.
Frosted? Sticking halfway, gonna be able to get off in time. Perso with the kill. 9-0.
If you see one of my creatures, it's a good thing, all right?
20 rounds in
figure
a
out what
row
they do
lost.
eventually.
They're definitely, the mental's just gone. I don't see them coming out of this, unfortunately.
Still have
Yeah.
another timeout in their back pocket, and I feel like you got to use it at some point. Grand Finals.
What was Haven? 13-3? Oh no, man.
I've got your trail.
Tapioca. Gonna be able to get out. Smee falls. And it's just another. Every round, it's a 3-on-5.
They just cannot.
Guess
hold
what? Guess
the
what's back
site.
online?
Spike planted.
Annihilation.
No way. They're just farming this, dude.
With not a single glimmer of hope. Not a single chance. A single
shot.
opportunity.
Nice shot.
As everything
Nice
is being crushed to dust. 10-0. 3 rounds away from the promised land.
The second timeout taken by TTR.
A reminder. Split is often considered to be an easier, is often described to be a more defender-sided map. This is 10-0 on attack. Just to put that on the table. Anyone just tuning in. Again, TBC. Nobody expected them here. Came through the LCQ. Everyone crossed them off. And are now doing this. They do not have a single ascendant on their team. But what they got is a whole lot of passion and a whole lot of dedication to do everything in their power to put themselves in the position that they are right now. And now they are 3 rounds away from taking the whole damn thing.
I mean, surely we don't see a 13-0 in the books.
I have the spike.
Also, I know it's a little difficult because there hasn't been any tab checks, but I'm curious if there's any donut possibilities on the side of TTR.
Smee is 2 and 10, Rise is 1 and 10, 29.
Oh, here we go.
To put in the work. We might finally see just a little bit of life yet.
Your eyes.
The showstopper coming out as Rise is able to clean up shop.
Enemy remaining.
There we go.
Finally on the board. 1 to 10.
Last round in the half.
Still a lifeline, maybe, but it's running on AA batteries. But yet they are still alive. That life support machine has not gone off. Yet.
Cutting through.
I do like this walked out mid and the timing. Oh, the timing's gonna be everything. But they're gonna run all the way back round. Tapioca, what you got for us here? Gonna spot the gun barrel. Good job being able to TP out. Now they're gonna back off and go all the way over towards this B site. And at the perfect distance to where E-Boy and mid cannot hear them. 29. Oh! Still gonna hold on just yet. But it's Smee and Rise. A combined 4 and 21 to hold down this site.
Flash.
Exploding out now. The spam coming through.
Oh my.
One
82.
enemy remaining.
Perso to do it all. Smee to collapse. It's a 2-10 halftime score.
Switching
On map
sides.
number 4, on what could be the final map that we see. The Braun Crusaders, 3 rounds away that they need on defense. On a map that has been considered their bread and butter. On a map that is widely considered by the entire community to be much easier to play on defense.
Now, what I will say here, for TTR, it all starts with a pistol, baby. Let's win this. I want to see Mom.
Starts with
I wanna
one
see this
thing.
Map 5.
I don't know why.
It all starts with a pistol.
No, I thought you were gonna move in with my reference there.
Sorry. Oh my
Ace ever.
god.
I don't know. He might just reference his own name.
Oh my god.
Look at shut
Again.
down before he can get another 5K.
Right here.
Pio, alongside Tapioca. But brilliant shots, brilliant trades. Negative IQ. Almost to be the thorn in the side.
Flash.
But they're gonna fight into CT here. Backing all the way away. Perso's gonna need help. Cavalry has arrived. That Trailblazer can get a kill here.
Scout destroyed.
Oh, Prize was at low enough damage where that could have killed.
Target down.
But will still end up falling. Anyway, plant to go down.
Planted.
2v2 right now. I do like E-Boy's positioning.
But the way that it's planted, it's awkward, it's weird, but it's also even more awkward to fully be able to clear it out.
Not ready yet.
Smee gonna be able to re-smoke as they're gonna be able to flood on through. They know where one is. Perso, so definitely low.
One
They're both
enemy
1
remaining.
HP. Can he do it? Can he do it? Headhunter's out. No ammunition.
Oh my god.
Perso the savior. 11 to 2. Do you believe in destiny? Do you, my friend? Oh my. 2 rounds away from doing it, from pulling it off. A full force out of this attack. 3 stingers, a sheriff. Using that blaze wall to cross over towards ramp. Oh, but the collapse!
What a shot.
Now that A site is a go. The only one to hold it back is Tapioca. Good for 1. Has those regen shields to get himself back up just a little bit higher.
That's 3.
With the 3K out from E-Boy. He might just be on for the ace if he swings on through. Careful now, this is a 2-on-2.
Planted.
Throwing net.
Are they gonna
The
be aware?
backstab in mid. 29
enemy remaining.
misses the shots. And can just simply run away. However, this spike is not amply planned for them. Speed's gonna be able to take them out though. 11-3 scoreline. We've seen teams do this before. Well, it has to happen again. Nothing but pistols on the other side. Tour de force can be retrieved if they desire. The noise coming out, the noise being made.
Throwing net.
That gravity net, it does a good job, but
Oh.
simply put, the weaker weaponry is not going to be able
Spike
to
planted.
provide much. Rise with a stray shot, going to be able to take down Tapioca. It's all just business as
remaining.
usual.
Here.
Nothing too crazy. They move themselves up to 4 TTR. Next one's going to be the important one, of course. Oh. Just slipped on through.
That went crazy.
This one, of course, is going to be the very very important one.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist.
Then they got, because now they got rifles going into y'all, and you're still stuck with a Spectre. Gonna be using the Tour de Force. So you got an AWP, 3 rifles, and a Spectre. Obviously, can definitely very easily pass some of these weapons around.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tour de Force try to cross their way out on over into this site. With Perso on the other end.
He's catch out John in the middle here.
This is such a crucial duel in mid. Should it happen?
Uh-oh.
But now with all this noise being made, that's going to let 29 actually be able to slip on through. Ace, there's no way you're ready for this, but Tapioca from the site itself, alongside Perso,
enemy
putting a
remaining.
thorn in their side!
Down A.
It's all down to the Immortal 3. It's all down to John.
The Seekers to confirm their position. It needs to be 8 consecutive rounds in a row. 12-4. The end is nigh. The underdog story of a lifetime. 1 round away from being fulfilled.
One measly little round that separates them from being a champion.
8 chances. 8 opportunities. Can very well end right here. Might take a couple of chances. All you need is one. Sit back, relax, take a deep breath.
Bomb buddy out.
Boombot over into mid. E-Boy's gonna shut it down though. Ace getting a bit antsy. And as the smoke's gonna fall on Pyo, he too will fall. Negative IQ with so much to hold back against. Getting a good amount of damage on off, but not going to matter too much. Tapioca over in mid does have the opportunity to flank, but 29 ready for it for chance and will be able to find it. Perso left in a 1 versus 3, and it seems that TTR will live to see at least another round. Well, should live to see another round. Jumping around on the rope. 29, having a bit of fun with it. Whipping out the classic as well. Is potentially no save going to be here. But should the Braun Crusaders lose this one, they might need to reconsider whether or not they want to force into the next.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Rise with the instant popping of the run it back. Tapioca gonna have to teleport away.
Going up.
That's a lot of space taken, but it's all a fake. It's all a ruse. Trying to buy rotate over, and not a single player bought it. Matter of fact, they read it so well, they got players rotating over. But 29 in this backside.
Heating up.
Gonna do it himself.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Oh, so gonna get shut down. And now TBC are broke. That's 2 consecutive rounds needed. 6 more remaining, and I can't imagine they're going to be buying a lot going into this next defensive round. All it takes is a hero. All it takes is a hero. The lights are bright. The pressure is high. A few clicks change everything. Especially when you have something like the Annihilation and the Showstopper online. Smokes to go up, but it's just gonna be the spike over in mid. If there's enough contact, Ace might just rip the Showstopper right now. How have you found that? The triple swing coming out, Rise. Completely stuck. Confused and dazed. It's weird, it's awkward. Tapioca not gonna be able to find it.
Gun here.
So after just a tiny bit of a scare,
Spike planted.
it is gonna be this 2-on-4 in the middle of sight. An unbelievable opener to find from Ace, by the way.
Last player standing.
Ace left in a 1 versus 3. Gotta get spammed out now. Smee with the trade. From 6 to 5. 7 to 12, the overall scoreline. And again, going to be able to buy up into this one. But also again, you lose this round. You lose this round of defense, you might just have to save again. It's a snowbally map, that's for sure.
I mean, this is looking good. This is a big comeback that TTR is doing right now. I mean, all they need is one. TBC just needs one. Look at all the ults they have online, and they're one-off Sky ults as well.
Blinded.
Perso, earlier information found. As look at this B-side stack, they're just decided to go full retake over on A. Perso conceding the space. But they also got to worry about this player in mid. You know that 29 is loved to walk through over and over and over again. Can he find the kill?
No damage to be found, but the information is there. And with a slow and methodical and confusing approach, not a single player wants to budge on either side. They're trading out utility. They're moving it around. As this Omen, Smee,
Face your fear!
gonna put her way over towards this A site. They only saw 2,
Blinded.
which means that there's still a fight to be had in mid.
Teleport's ready.
You boy walk up, negative
I hear
IQ
you,
to answer
I
back.
got you.
4 more nails in the coffin
30
needed.
seconds left.
The timing over in mid. 29 traded out. Rise to even the score. To run it back, I don't reckon you're ready for this guy whatsoever.
I'll handle this.
Only has 19 bullets left.
4-dimensional drift to clear out everything. They know that he's close. They know that he's fighting.
I'm back.
Stuck on the site. Camila tap it down, but Frosted says no. Showstopper on out. It's gonna miss,
Last
but
player
Pio
standing.
still fighting it.
It's all down to Frosted.
Blind. Forever daunted. Forever doubted, but never daunted.
Shame.
No one believed. No one believed. And they do the impossible.
Congratulations, huge congratulations to TBC from the absolute run y'all had during LCQ to becoming Rivals 3 champions. Congratulations to you all. Wow. I mean, wow, what a run. You know, winning
Can we pull
lowers
up
as well.
Can we pull up the talent prediction graphic again?
Yeah.
Can we pull it up again? Because again, every single one of us thought that TTR was going to come out of here.
I mean,
And then the Braun Crusaders. Oh my goodness. You look at the score line here, 13-7 final score, 3-1 overall score line.
reminder, negative IQ is a gold. What an absolute tank.
What? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. He invaluable asset. Invaluable asset. And again, I'm still just at a loss for words. Because not only did they win, they did it so dominantly. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They did it so dominantly. They came out swinging. Map 1 might have fumbled a bit in map 2. Map 3, 13-1. Map 4, 10-0 start.
I mean, that was, let's see, 10. That was 21 straight rounds that they won between Split and Bind. That is insane.
They won more
21
rounds. They won more rounds in a row than the average than the average age of the team.
Yeah, that's insane.
Oh my goodness. I look over at the final
there's a
bracket.
graphic. My word. Wow, what a run for them. Honestly, still big shout out to Terrence Rents. You know, that they had never lost 2 maps through the entirety of playoffs. I mean, they made their uppers run. They couldn't have lost 2. But they still played their heart out. It was just, you know, it was a little tough there at the end for them, but, you know, it's just unfortunate. But once again, congratulations to the Braun Crusaders.
Forever doubted, never daunted. It's just the only thing that's the only thing that's in my mind right now. To pull it off on the big stage, lights are brightest, to do it in the fashion that they did, I don't think realistically speaking, I don't think that's ever happening again. Simply as. Once again, a huge shout out to Chorus Terrence Rents for, you know, also making it this far, getting the top 2 finish,
I don't unprecedented scenes. A huge shout out to, I mean, everyone involved behind the production and just the people who decided to play. People who are in stream right now, listening in to our starting to turn nonsensical yap, starting to repeat ourselves just a little bit. But I mean, hey, it means a lot to all of us, and I'm sure it means a lot to the players as well, alongside all the production.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, with that said, once again, congratulations to your Throw City rivals, Season 3 champions, the Braun Crusaders, winning in 3-1 fashion. My name is Chase Mace, joined alongside Tungsten, wishing you all a very, very good night. Well,
We
I
could
think
probably it's probably easier
I
for
don't
us to
mind.
join over there. But
I
I'm
don't
very
mind.
down to do a post game interview. You don't what?
I could just
You don't
join a
need to create
VC.
anything, bro. Just
Yeah, sure. You know what? Try. Yeah, we can join the rival. Yeah, join the rivals broadcast. Why not? All right, awesome sauce. We'll see y'all there. Yeah, I think you just had. Yeah, I think we just easily hop into rivals broadcast for a post game interview. If anyone else would like to get into the Discord right now and listen on in.
hello everybody. Welcome to the ones that are currently here. It should be mostly TBC, but we'll see if there's anyone else that wants to join in. But congratulations to you all on winning Rivals 3 and honestly making your entire run. It's amazing to see. I'm very I'm very pleased with how it when like turned out. I know I may not have like originally put you guys as the champions. I in my gut, I really wanted to do a 3-2 TBC, but my brain got the best of me. Sometimes you gotta think more with your gut than your brain. But congratulations to you all. I'll be inviting you up one at a. I don't know if you guys want one at a time or the whole team. One at a
Yeah,
time
one
for
at a time.
TBC. All right, we could do that. Let's see. Why don't we start with good old. Let's see. Where is okay? Where's the fucking cat man? There he is.
Where's the fuck?
We'll start with the IGL. Oh, he left. His invite went away. All right. Well, fuck him then. All right. Next up.
Damn.
What the hell? All right. You know what? We'll bring up this guy. We'll bring up the young buck.
Who's
I
Grand's
have a question
MVP?
first.
Question mark.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can somebody who's not on my team do match results? Because I'm not trying to do that.
Joe did say,
Yeah. I want to get him to do it because I'm too lazy.
bro.
My bad. I'll do it. I'm sorry. What do I say? Okay. Thank you all, like, for believing in
So
us after we did half of it, half our run. I'm not really
Mhm.
sure what to say. I mean, I'm sure the rest of my team will say this, but like, we're low key doing this to honor some people, like some of our close friends. I think I'll let Hunter elaborate more on that. But yeah, thank you all. It's actually pretty fun. The shit was scuffed half the time, but it was really fun near the end as well. We had a lot of, yeah, we giggled a lot. Yeah, it was just overall a great time up there. Yeah, I don't have much else to
What?
say.
Question. What was the routine like? Because obviously you when you guys faced TTR in the upper finals, it simply put it just didn't really go your way. If I'm not mistaken, a like 13-1 in 13-1, 13-4, 13-3 or something like that. Uh, and then to come back and well, first off, just come out the gates swinging but also just consistently being so on top of everything. It just felt like just being so prepared and aware of everything. What was the whole like sort of process behind all that? Were you guys doing a lot of scrims, a lot of VOD reviewing? What was up?
I mean, after the TTR game, we were pretty bummed out, but we beat JTRR, was it? And then, like that night, I think we all just like kind of rested. We didn't really do anything. We I think we talked a bit about it, but mostly it was us realizing that low key we kind of played bad there, and we just had to lock in. That was all.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, congratulations. We got to get some of your other TBC teammates up here,
Yeah.
but thank you once again. All right, I would like to. Is he? Did he leave again? Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm trying to invite Perso up here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's space and it accidentally declined. I'm sorry.
Okay, so we got Perso, the IGL. So I actually have a question for you. What was your how are you feeling after you saw the initial 2 bans that TTR did? Because we were talking about it on production, and we thought that the map ban actually kind of favored you all.
Oh yeah, no, that was
Because
the
like
biggest
Corrode
troll of the
and
night.
I thought Corrode and Pro were both maps that you guys are kind of like meh about. I mean, obviously there's Abyss too, but they allowed what in my opinion were your best maps, and especially the first 4 maps that you played were your best 4 maps. I don't know. I thought you guys would be excited when you saw the map ban.
Yeah, initially when I woke up and I was dreading map bans because I was assuming they were gonna ban Sunset and Split, like the 2 maps that were really good on. But when they banned Corrode and Pearl, they ended up banning for themselves, which ended up benefiting us because we hadn't played Corrode in a while. And Split, Bind, like you said, all those maps were the maps that we had been playing recently, so we were very prepared for the game, obviously. But more importantly than the maps was just realizing, like Tap said, I did some review and I realized, hey, we just played terribly in the upper finals. And then we kind of showed it up today to win. We had to make it interesting, to all the actual fans out there,
Very nice. What was your pep talk to your team after you guys, you won Haven in such a dominating fashion, and then came around your map, picked Sunset, and lost? What was your mindset going into map 3 to Bind? Because I mean, obviously something happened because you guys ended up 13-1ing them.
So going into the Sunset game, we took a little time out. I said to just play with a lot of confidence because that's kind of how our entire team operated on, just constantly taking our fights and winning them because we have some of the easily the greatest players in this tournament. I don't know how the hell none of us were in the top 15. Shame on all of you that are in the top 15 for not putting any of us up there, bro. Put Ace, put Fist up at Tap. At least 2 of them should be up there, bro. Shame on you guys. But we ended up losing Sunset, and then I realized, because I'm the type of person that will just say shit how it is, and can I swear up here? Does that matter? Well, I just did.
I don't care.
Basically,
whatever stream.
Okay. All right. I don't know if this is like monetized or something, bro. But basically, we ended up having a talk, and I basically said that we were playing not like how we do at all. Right? We were playing in CT. We were playing very scared towards the end of the defense. Like we started losing 2, 3, 4 rounds, and it snowballed into us playing in spawn basically playing retake on both sides. So I had to call it out. And then after that, we ended up obviously bouncing back. We did pretty good on Bind, and then really good on Split. So yeah.
Do you have any questions, Jace or Trudon?
I mean, just what's going? How do you guys approach? What's going through your mind? Map 4, you're up 10-0. You take a timeout. What's going through y'all's mind? Because obviously it ended with victory, but was there any sort of worry or anything, or just thoughts in the back of your minds, like to not wanting to choke this away, or were you still just full confidence, like just continue to play the game, push it out, close it?
So I have a lot of inexperienced people because Ace, Tap, this is Piss's first tournament, I believe, and also Nate's first tournament, or Nate being a negative IQ.
Goodness.
I'm pretty sure most of them are like their first or one of their first tournaments. So I ended up kind of just telling them, hey, just reset. Don't look at the scoreboard. Just focus on our game. And I don't care what they're doing because at the end of the day, it's my job to figure out what we're supposed to be doing, and it's your job to just kill the guys because they kind of put me in the backpack on the map before, not gonna lie. I did not do anything. It feels pretty good.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Well, thank you for speaking with us,
Oh,
Person.
I have one more thing
Greatly
to add.
appreciate it.
Can I add one more
Oh,
thing?
yes. Yeah.
All right. So basically, initially, I wasn't going to try after when TMM blew up, right? This is this is a little bit of a personal story about why we ended up trying so hard. But long story short, after TMM blew up, I wasn't going to continue anymore because I had college, right? I had a lot of stuff going on. But unfortunately, two people that were a part of Pissa fans at the start of the season, my friends, Hello People and Kui, sadly ended up passing away. And they really wanted to do a tournament like this and end up winning one. And I knew Ace and Pissa definitely wanted to play in this tournament. And I was really sad because they didn't have a team anymore. And sadly, when that ended up happening, it obviously shook our entire friend group. We're still all reaping because this happened all the way back in like Thanksgiving. Yes, yeah, they died IRL in a car crash, and it was very rough for everybody on the team, unfortunately. So after that, you kind of flipped the switch, and I said, I don't give a shit. I'm winning this tournament no matter what. And I ended up picking up Pissa. I picked up Ace. I picked up Nate. We basically just did a full rebuild. And during the week of winter break, everybody had one goal to do as much as we could in that 1 week to prep ourselves for the LCQ and eventually playoffs. And then we ended up just keep running. We always said after every single game, I think with the exception of Nate, because Nate sadly didn't get to know him too much, but we ended up just continuing to keep going over and over because we really wanted this for them. Everybody in the group wanted this for them, and rest in peace to other people in Kui. Yeah, sadly, but that's all.
Okay. I mean,
yeah.
Sorry, I know it's a depressing way to end shit, but I wanted to say it before.
No, dude. I wouldn't
totally
say
get it.
it's
Hey,
that, man.
I truly understand. I mean, I obviously going on this, I had no idea. Of course, my sincerest condolences to you and your friends. And I mean, I feel like that's kind of what makes stuff like this so special. Is just even if it's just kind of like nothing that crazy big broadcast or anything like that, is the fact that people are still able to do the thing that they love for the people that they love, and it having true and genuine meaning to those people. I mean, it really is it really is kind of a crazy thing.
Yeah, because it all happened so fast.
Thank you
Literally
for
one
sharing.
night, I remember. I don't know. It was just insane.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'll let my other
thank you
teammates
for
talk.
sharing. I will bring Ace up here next.
The goat.
What's up, guys?
Hello, Ace.
Hello, Ace.
Congratulations.
Hello.
Congratulations as well for
Thank you.
winning Rivals.
Yep.
I mean, knowing you from last season, you're trying to diff me in the server, and now you've gone to go win the whole damn thing. And I mean, how does it feel being champion, and like how did it feel going from that transition? You transition from being on one team to another team, and then you also went through sort of a transformation yourself as like last season you're kind of a sentinel player, and then now you're a full on entry duelist.
Yeah, I mean, all I gotta do, all I gotta say is I'm thinking first though, like this guy oh my God, he helped me so much transition. Like I was such a baiter. All I would do is bait people and like get my KD up, and like he just forced me on duelists. Like I hated Raze, I hated Jet, I hated Neon, Waylay, I hated Waylay, I hated everything. All I want to do is play KJ and Cypher, and he just put me on this duelist role. Like I just aimed and like I just went in. Like it was so easy to transition because he was just like so welcoming with it. And yeah, I just love Hunter Purcell, bro. He's just such a good IGL. He's awesome.
I mean, yeah. I mean, clearly a lot have had to happen, from the beginning of the season to get to where you are now. I mean, we've said it a thousand times over. Just the fact of excuse me, the fact of
you guys coming from LCQ, go sweeping LCQ, not even dropping a single map, going in to first round of playoffs, knocking off the #1 team immediately.
Yeah.
You know, just the unbelievable swing in such a short amount of time.
Yep. I mean, that was just crazy. I didn't expect that to happen, honestly. Like when we got into playoffs, right? I was just like, yeah, we're gonna get out instantly. We lost, but at least we won LCQ. And Hunter just like he just took my mentality and just shifted it on its axis, bro. Honestly, I was so sad. I was like, yeah, we're losing. And then I actually like I believed in us, and then we actually like took them out. They were way easier to like knock out than expected. I thought they would be like the final boss of Valorant, but like they're not. They're really not. No like disrespect to any of the power players. I mean PAL players, but it was pretty easy. I'm gonna be honest, and we didn't have an issue. I was really happy when we won. I'm gonna be honest. I was really happy, and then we move on. And I expected to lose like right after that, and I kept thinking that we were gonna lose, and then we're grand finals and we win. And I didn't think I was like enough as a duelist until I actually got my confidence up, and I just did my entries. I'd say I practice in customs like almost every day, and it wasn't perfect on the stream. I think I messed up like 5 entries on Raze because I got blocked by Tapioca. I'm gonna call him out real quick because he blocked me. I can't move when he's blocking me. This fat ass. Sorry, but yeah, that's it. I mean, but yeah, honestly, nothing else to say. But like, I just want to like shout out like my team, obviously, and honestly, I really like Will, bro. He was a supporter. I love Will and Hector, great supporters. Honestly, I was so happy seeing them type in chat and just like hype us up, bro. Without Will, without Hector, honestly, I don't even know if my mentality would be right for the game. And also Jolly and TBC Groupie. That's about it.
Well, congratulations again on your win.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna restate this question. Might as well for everyone. Oh, you kicked him off?
My fault. My fault.
Welcome back. Obviously, you were talking about confidence and such that you didn't really know if you're gonna have that confidence to go in. Then you go out on Haven, just completely wipe the floor. What's going in your mind post game after map 1? Opponent's map pick, you just wipe the floor with them after not being really certain if you really had it in you.
Honestly, immediately after map 1, I was like, yeah, I'm the best. Like I was not humble at all, but like I believe, yeah, I'm the best duelist here. Like I am the best here besides Pessa. He's like really good, honestly. He's had like some mid games, but Pessa, great player. I just gotta say that. And yeah, immediately after that, my mentality was like blank. I didn't think of anything. I kind of just got up and ate cake. I'm not even joking. And then like I was like, job's not finished, and then we just kept going. I didn't really like. I didn't think about anything. Nothing really to say there.
Wait, what do you mean you went up? What kind of cake did you get?
I literally
like what flavor of cake?
I literally just went
I'm
to
a
my
little
fridge
confused
and
too.
got some leftover chocolate cake. That was it. That was the shit.
Leftover
And then I-
chocolate
What
cake?
the hell?
Hype.
That's
No,
the
that's
secret
awesome.
sauce.
That's
The secret
awesome.
sauce.
I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
no. Listen. Sometimes I do be going to Portillo's and then not finishing the slice of cake, and then I have it for breakfast the next morning. I ain't judging.
Got lucky. Got lucky. Pretty good though. I think that made me happier because I mean I still got the plate next to me. I haven't even thrown it out yet. I just ate it and threw it on my bed. Really good cake.
Yo, you might have to frame it. You might have to frame that plate.
Honestly, yeah. This plate actually saved me for next map. Honest, it was pretty good. I like it. The plate isn't
So
like,
you tap the
plate
plate.
the plate isn't metal. It's like a plastic one.
So we're just gonna have to take your word for it. I'm hearing.
Yeah.
All
Alright,
right.
see
I
that
believe him.
broken back. Yep.
I
was
believe him.
basically
That's all I had to ask.
Yep. I mean, you guys should bring up Pissa next.
That is who's coming up next.
Hey.
All right. Bye, Ace.
Bye.
What's
Okay.
up?
Hello, Pisa. So you came from,
Hello.
the team that was named in respect to you,
Yep.
as everyone on there was Pisa fans. You found your way onto Brown Crusaders and then became a champion. One thing I can't help but notice is that, you might have been a one agent merchant. Can you explain the
Yeah.
thought process behind it?
I mean, like, bro, like I only play Clove and ranked. I only play Clove. This like, it's all I did in Pissa fans too. It's just what worked. I just shoot people, and like same thing what Hunter was saying. Like Huxley and Cole, like gosh, I just I guess it doesn't matter. But like they like huge motivator for me, and like especially on Pissa fans, like I don't know, they're like the main reason why I wanted to win, and especially why I'm here like now. And like, fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just happy we won. I honestly didn't think it was gonna happen, but then we made it this far. We put in the work. I stayed up very late on school days for this, so it was worth it.
I will say Smee was definitely. I mean, I say confident that her team was gonna win. That sounds like very. I mean, I was talking with her just a tiny bit before the game. I know there was a lot of confidence going in, and I cannot imagine sort of walking in. It's like, yeah, bro, we got this. It's easy, and then just getting domed on your
Yeah,
map pick to start the series when you have double ban.
yeah, it is insane.
It's
Like,
unfortunate.
like after we lost like that second map, like it was still whatever. But like I think like 5 rounds into the next row, I was like full locked. Like I knew we were gonna win. So I don't know.
I mean, you
I
had
know. I know.
you had a really, really good sunset, and you played
Yeah.
well on both split and bind as well. For sunset, I mean, same question to you that I posed to, I believe it was Tapioca, but like, you guys coming out absolutely whipping them on Haven 13-3, their map pick, but then coming back
Mm.
losing 9-13 on oh man, I'm blanking
Sunset.
sunset. And I mean, what is there anything that you specifically, thought about, or was it just, the presence of others, leadership? Like, how were you guys able to turn your mental around to get ready for that map 3?
No, like I think honestly, like usually, and I'm just gonna say it like right now, like we usually don't have like the best mental like at all. Like sometimes it'll all just like fall like snowball down, like it'd be terrible. But like we really locked it in today. Like we didn't toe at all. We just had full confidence going into today. We just all listen to Perso, bro. We shoot people, and yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you guys did what you had to do.
Yeah.
Any questions here, Jace or Trudon?
Nothing for me.
If not, we got one last person to bring up.
Or
Thank you for your
wait,
time,
Big
question.
Pisa.
Nate.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did you stop to get any food during the middle of the game? We gotta note this down now. Or like during
No,
the
I
middle of the
haven't.
series.
I low key.
Yeah,
No, I low key
uh,
need this money. I need to like order McDonald's or something. I'm really hungry. I
uh,
didn't
I
eat
will
like
be
all day.
I will be getting in contact with Persa about how to distribute the
Okay.
money.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Without further ado, this man needs no introduction. This guy, insane split. All right, now my question for you is, do you actually know how many deadlock ults you got in the entirety of split?
No, my ears were ringing the entire game.
The answer is 5. You had 5 deadlock ults.
This is fine.
You had 5 full
And that's
deadlock ults.
and that's without the that's without like the fourth quarter either. Like
Yeah,
cuz
like
the game ended 13-7.
it was
That's
insane.
insane.
You connected on 4 of them as well. You had it. There was one insane play you had. I mean, there was so many times where you were just an absolute madman anchoring on B. I mean, what was going through your mind that entire game, I guess? You're supposed to be the elo anchor and you're just there just pissing on TTR.
I don't know. I'm just looking for ones, to be honest.
You're looking for ones, yet the one you're taking down is their Immortal 3.
You're looking for ones and you're fighting 4.
Pretty much same thing.
Like I'm like, Hold on, I have to do this real quick. Someone else can ask a question, but I have to look at your one-on-one versus Pigeon John. I
Oh
look at your
my
duels.
god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think I have the brain to look for anything else but ones.
yeah, you were 5-4 against Pigeon John. For reference, Tapioca was 0-6 against him.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, unlucky game for a tap.
I mean, I guess once again, just like, congratulations, man. That was awesome what you did. And you were
Thank you.
kind of full-time Deadlock as well. Was that something new?
Yeah, I didn't really get to play Deadlock until now. I mean, before the only things I played was Deadlock and Neon, and then for TBC, they just let me play Deadlock the entire time.
All right.
I have a question, and I think this can be open to literally any member of TBC, whoever wants to answer it. When we're going into map 4, you just won map 3, and you're up 10-0. And I know you're saying job's not finished. What part of you is thinking we won and is laying back, and then when it's 12-6, 12-7, and you're losing rounds, you're nervous or you're worried that you might let it slip? Is that something that's going through your minds?
No, we weren't worried at all. We were on the hype train the entire time.
Hype train the entire time. I like the sound of that.
And another question. I couldn't help but notice that the second that you walked up on stage, the chat just absolutely exploded. Let me hear it, by the way. A lot of people saying MVP. What do you have to say? What do you have to say about that? What do you got to say about that?
Thank you guys. I love you all. I love
It's going
TBC.
so fast.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Is there anything running through anything else running through your mind when you got all these people behind you right now coming off of a monumental victory in such dominating fashion?
No, not really. We won. We destroyed them. We went hard. We worked hard, and then we played really well.
I mean, you heard it. You heard it, folks.
Deserved. Yeah.
Alrighty, I think that comes to a conclusion for us. TBC, I will let you know that I have notified Perso. Perso is going to be receiving all the money, and he will be finding a way to distribute it to all of you. Rise, I don't know how I feel about. I mean, we could bring you up briefly about. Hello, Rise.
I'm a chud. I lost TTR.
You did have a little difficulty shooting back.
No, on Bind, I was overthinking everything. I was calming. I was like microing everything. But when I heard the comms, I knew it was over.
By the
was
way,
crying.
sorry to interrupt you here, but we the results are in. We have our rivals final MVP
Please be the next
with
vacuum guy.
All right, wait, drum roll, drum roll.
242.3 ACS, 1.38 KD, 157 average damage per round, 78.7 cast. Give it up for Ace.
Give it.
Ace! Ace!
Beatos has been hard at work behind the scenes getting all the stats done for playoffs, and we'll probably have a graphic, but congratulations, Ace. One change I'm going to be having is I will be adding roles in here for previous season winners so people can see who you champions are. If we can get the server
says it's rigged. Wow.
If we can get the server boosted enough, we could probably change the colors of them. But for now, I'll get to it when I get to it. All right. Rivals is gonna go down for a little bit. I'm about to type something in announcements. But yeah, Ryza, if you want to talk about
first map, honestly, I was just shooting. I think I overcommitted everything. I was thinking too much. I should have ran it down.
So my thing on Haven, like I understand like it's probably a little tilting to start down 2-0
Yeah.
with the ping being in the wrong server. But you guys could have easily brought it up before the game started or like after pistol.
Oh no,
And
we
like
did, we did, we did. We
but no
told
one stopped the
Trudon,
game.
we told Trudon and Happy that it's on Georgia for like 3 times, and they just ignored it. It
No.
was mainly Trudon's fault.
Wait. Okay.
But you guys
wait.
you
To
guys
be fair,
have
to be
voice
fair,
chat.
to
We
be
calmed
fair-
it. We calmed
No,
it.
no, yeah,
Drama,
no, I have voice. I
drama.
have voice chat muted. I have voice chat muted always.
Okay, then.
Oh no,
That's on you. That's
know,
on me.
I
We told you. We typed it.
This is
we
the most
did
known
everything.
thing. I only
All good.
muted-
It's all good.
Well,
It's
I mean,
whatever, bro. I don't care about
but-
it anymore because I got my 4K paycheck, so I'm richer
Well-
than Eddie Universe. Sorry, Edmund Universe, Cornell.
To
But
be fair, I don't have the
TBC are
voice
better
chat,
than us.
and
Nope.
Derek spams the chat.
I just had to lock in on Sunset, but I don't know why. But I couldn't bring Sunset to bind. I just shut it out. Same as Split. I was crying inside.
But
I'm not
yeah,
sharing
man, I
my
mean,
4K with you.
Unfortunately unlucky, but you know, congratulations on finishing second.
Hey, I did better than Power. I'll take it.
You know what? Fair enough.
True. Hey, TBC better than Power? TBC better than Pop? What if negative IQ is Radiant right now and he's just trolling us?
I mean, from
He's
what I
just
saw the
Radiant.
last map, I believe it.
I believe negative IQ is just Radiant right now. He's like mentally trolling us.
Oh,
Alrighty. Do we have anyone else? I saw what? You want to speak again, Tapioca, for what? Oh, I would like to end the stream, brother. I want to go eat.
Don't we all?
Last one.
Let him
All
back
right,
on.
Tapioca.
Hand on the mic real fast. Hand on the mic real
All right,
fast.
Tapioca,
Sure.
say what-
Okay. First
say what you
off,
need to
I want to
say.
say thank you to TNT. Like Chickens, Karina, wait, who else is there? Shit, Jolly, and like everyone else who supported us. Any man, yeah. Because they were all like, they've been watch partying us ever since LCQ. So like they were a big way that we won. Okay, thank you.
07.
Alrighty. I think with that we'll call it.
Seeking posted LFT all for next season.
That's pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Thank you all so much for coming in, stopping by, watching the game, and also participating in such an event once again. And once again, GG well played over to TTR on that second place finish. And once again, congratulations to the Braun Rangers for being your Throw City NA Rivals Season 3 champions. Give it up in chat, boys. Who let this guy on?
Oh.
Well, yeah, the Braun Crusaders.
All right, I'm ending
TBC,
stage.
yeah.
Bye, everyone.